Equinox. Once again, into the Quagmire. Didn't have time to beat Quagmire? Well, I got time now. How you doing, Pharaoh? Playing an Egyptian-y type game recently. Very weird. I have a white key? I have a white key. Let's go. This way. This room seems suspicious. And one that I can exit, actually. Interesting. How would I get on that platform? It's higher up. Parrot but alive? Reasonable. I don't think I like this room. Hey, McCamlin. How's the game treating me? It's had its ups and downs. There's some parts of this where it's very frustrating because it's like, oh yeah, there's an illusion wall. Just keep humping the left wall and you'll find something. And you end up going mad trying to figure out where you were actually trying to go in the first place. Not to mention, like, these things are conveyor belts. They could clearly be rendered as conveyor belts. Been playing the new Mortal Kombat? Oh, nice. Yet to find a single illusion wall in this dungeon? I am so happy to hear that. But yeah, I have to say, when it comes to 3D platforming, this was definitely not the pinnacle that they might have hoped it would become. I've definitely gone this way before. Still 2 orbs short, so don't hold your breath. It's very possible those 2 orbs are being held hostage by an illusion wall. It happened in the last dungeon. Some percentage of them were actually hidden by illusion walls. Doing good, trying to make Rhythm Heaven do things against its will. Well, I hope that's working out. What kind of things, I have to ask. Now, if I'd held further, maybe it would have worked. It didn't work. On the bright side, I get my white key back, because I died. In and out. Something became busy tonight, right before I went live. Oh, that's fair. Right, that's the way to the boss. Wait, but there's another door here. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Okay. There we go. I don't think I went this way last time. I think I hate it. What am I trying to do? Not that. Well, I'm really close to the beginning of the level, so it's not a bad thing if I take some damage. Always stream late? I know. It's just how my life works. In fact, up till the few minutes right before the stream, I was working on a work thing. The good news is I got it unstuck in one dimension. The really long story short is, if I wanted to run this type of operation, I have to have files in my directory. You would not believe how long it took to come to that conclusion. But I copied some over, and it solved a problem. Like, the thing's completely busted. It's not going to work right. But it went through their system, and that is success in itself. I don't think I understand how to get to this key. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to the outside world and pick up some more health. Or just continue kind of puttering around, because I don't really have an agenda yet here. I beat this room. There was something in it, probably a key. Other options I have are like entering a different part of the dungeon from the surface. I'm not tempted to do that. Though I did get really lost and managed to make my way into here. We're here on SMB3 Foundry. Oh, nice. Don't know if you saw the news, but they have delayed the SMB3 contest. because of planning issues. But I hope it's going out well. I hope it's working well for you. I think I can just make that jump. That's a safe jump. Tell me to recreate a mini game from a Rhythm Heaven Light game you enjoy, so you can use it in remixes. Okay. I am intrigued. Oh, he jumped on me because I don't understand directionality. Can I like shoot him between the... Nope. He stepped on my toe and I died! Oh, right. Right. Those don't exist. That is a conveyor pillar, by the way. Usually, in a room like this, they would drop something. Oh, I guess they're just dead. Never mind. Gates and ghosts. Gates and ghasts. I am unconvinced at my strategy here. There is a more differenter exit over here. That's interesting. I guess it's just a weird hole in the wall. Hey! Leave me alone, Taz. They random walk, but I swear they random walk right to you. Okay, there's probably something up there. My understanding is if this is going over the flowers, it's in the third row. I guess that doesn't really make a difference. I'll catch up on chat once I was gonna say fail this jump, but I didn't. Okay, green key. I'm gonna guess these are conveyors. Even guessing, I still did it wrong. Straight up porting games is currently impossible, so it's technically just the golfing game from Fever in a very large trench coat. Interesting. That prompts the game restarting when you enter the level, and there were garbage tiles at the end of the level. That's not ideal. I don't want freeze, I want heal. Run through my magic just to do this. So there's another exit. I can just ignore the ghosts and walk forward. Still feel like the ghosts must be important. Like, I can't get on top of those. This is probably the only time the... Oh, wait, I can get on top of those. Alright. New plan. Gonna kill the ghosts. Slowly. But definitely. Has to do with the fact you made the level longer. That's probably true. I understand that you're not supposed to do that in SMB3. It's like if you want to make a longer level, you need to like start with a longer level or something. That might be like the cheat. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. It's subject to that as well. Interesting. But again, I'm no expert at SMB3 hacking. Like, not at all. But yeah, just it's not quite as advanced as Lunar Magic or any of the other editors. And Equinox will never have such a good editor as anything else. Most people will be okay with this. I really need that apple. Didn't I... Say, didn't I enter this room before? Do I have a red key? I do. I have a key of every type and every stripe. I guess if I want to not have the ghost respawn, I have to pick that up. There we go. Oh. Should have come in at a different door. This is fine, too. Like, I feel I've seen a decent chunk of this dungeon now. But I still don't know where anything is. Or it could be the case that this dungeon's just bigger than all the other ones combined. Oddly enough, that sure looks like an entrance over there, but maybe it's just another trick. Okay, I don't want to walk this... Oh, maybe I do want to walk this way. Dang it. This is primo illusion wall space. Just realized I didn't actually finish doing my setup. Alright, much better. It's been a busy few days. I did want to stream last night, but it wasn't in the cards. I spent a long time working on a specific irritating bug, and I mentioned it earlier in stream, but it was basically you need to have files somewhere for this to work, even though it says in the documentation that it doesn't seem to matter. Having fixed that, at least, so now I'm moving forward on that front, even though it took me a while to debug to that specific idea. Kind of would like, if I could... Alright, he's on a pretty good cycle. There's no way that this is not a push block. There's some way it's not a push block. Fascinating. Can I push this? Push this? None of this is being pushed. Maybe it only pushes one way. It only feels like it should be a push block. Nope, I guess it's not. But there is death in many of these spots. Well, actually, I don't want that. White ones fill up your meter entirely. I don't think I want to exit presently. I'm gonna go back to the other room and do the other door since it was right there and it seems easy enough. What do I actually have here? I've gotten 1 token. Alright, we're still looking for 11 more. I found the boss room. And that's about it. It's not much to go on. It's not... Oh, whoa, hello. We really wasn't expecting that. Oh, I've made a poor decision about when to jump. That I will not have to suffer for. Beautiful. I've got another green key. That's a green door, so I guess I'm kind of willing to burn on this door just to see what happens. Like, we're making progress of sorts. Huh. This room is weird. Is that an exit over there? That is an exit. I don't think there's anything in this room beyond this exit. It's a bigger room. Oh, hello. Not conveyor plant. That's nice to know. I definitely want him dead. Right, he does that. Should you have a door lead to a different level in the game or something and then have the goal card at the end? That seems reasonable. I mean, an awful lot of levels in Mario 3 did that. I doubt the judges would mark you down for that choice. Does in fact seem like a good choice to me, just because it can freeze you a little bit from your constraints. Oh, they're not going to drop anything, because there's the item over there. It's a little frustrating, actually. Easy enough to take care of, but still. Yeah, there's a lot of Mario 3 levels that do that. I don't think there's any problem with it. Brave jump. Square up. Brave jump. Jump up here. Oh, that's an exit. Hooray! I saved the game. I'll take that. Mildly annoying if I want to have to clear this room again, but, you know, still. When you find areas like this, it means they're more likely to go somewhere interesting. I have at least one more green key, so I can kind of get away with this. I'm kind of wondering if I shouldn't be greedy with keys and should hold off using them. This seems like a productive room to be in, though. As an orb. Alright, so you can't just walk off of it. You have to jump. Trying to figure out how to make a better level, but you don't have any ASM or music. I mean, I don't know what the rule set's going to be. For all we know, it's going to be like an OLDC style thing, where it could, you know, be an ASM fest. I would say just focus on level design to start with, because like Mario 3's got a bunch of like good reusable stuff. I feel like I was on top of it. Know all the levels in the game? It's a lot of levels. Yeah, the average Mario 3 level is actually pretty short, but it makes up with it in volume. Trying to think like what my favorite level is, and it might just be like 1-4. Keep it simple. Favorite world's probably Big World. Big World's just fun. Whenever we played with Warp Whistles, we always wanted to go straight to Big World. I think there's some worlds where they're just better than others. Like, 7's got a cool aesthetic, but like 6, man, a whole world of ice levels. Just, nah. I don't want to deal with ice levels. Not my jam. Bong. Bong. Are these actually in sync? I think they are. I have 2 of the 12 tokens. Anyone a fan of Pipe Mazes? Pipe Maze is kind of fun. Don't know if you'll be able to get a level done for Kaizo LLDC. Fair enough. How you doing, Zakati? It might be a challenge for many people, just because the timing's changed. You know, an awful lot of people probably thought, oh yeah, I'll have time, and like, the Thanksgiving break, possibly, depending upon nationality. But nope, not anymore. Good try. Even trying is the first step of failure. A journey of 1,000 failures begins with one small step. I'm pretty sure the Buddha said that. What's up, Noah? How you doing? I'll be curious to see what people made. I enjoyed OLDC last time. It was around a few years back when I was a judge. But I'm very happy right now to say I am not a judge for that contest. They already have a full staff. I am not one on the panel, and I'm very happy about that. I've done my 2 bits of judging this year. I don't need to do more. Begin with a small misstep? Oh, that might have been a better line. I have to go to sleep, but it's good. I guess it's good they waited. Yeah, the SMB3 thing they're still working on some stuff for, I think. But I'm not going to say much more. But I hope that that's going to be good, too. I plan to play, you know, most of the OLD... I plan to play a good chunk of the LDC levels. I'll probably, like, offer testing if people want it. More for the standard than for the Kaizo, but I'll offer Kaizo testing too. You know how that usually works. This was a really good direction to go in terms of acquiring orbs. And I one-shot that room. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the turnout for both will be. Especially with the weird split between Kaizo, OLDC, and OLDC flat. Because I know that certain things are more popular than others. But last time OLDC rolled around, it was 250 levels. You know what's an awful lot of... You know what's a lot? 250 levels. Not 250 levels. 125 levels. That was not 250 levels. It was 125 levels. It took a while to get through all that. I get the theme of this room. I don't like it, but I get it. Hope it's not a chocolate level design contest, because I'll probably be really overcritical. It's possible. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what they're going to do with Mario 3. I do know LDC is going to be LDC. So no weirdness there. It's exactly what you expect, plus anything people sneak in. Like using dragon coin doors or some other nonsense. That was delicious. Of course it's all conveyor belt. Be too easy if it wasn't. Maybe a limit so people don't overdo it. Yeah, I'd say there were a few, like, CLDC things from, you know, just straight up CLDC that didn't really overdo it. Like, especially the winners kept it pretty simple. What am I looking at here? This is a sort of one way. What? Okay, this is just cruel. I cannot actually tell where things are in real space. Maybe if I just stick to the left side? Okay, this is not a conveyor, so maybe I can do a brave full jump. Full jump. Green's usually a pretty weak. What? I must have fallen off. Oh, he makes that noise every time he dies. I was thinking like the bubble level. Like the bubble ASM was really simple, but very well done. In CLDC. Oh, that's where it is. Have a good night. Yeah, sleep well, Luis. See you later. Like, there's some people who are really good at taking simple ASM. What row is that in? Is it in this row? No, it's not in that row. No, it must be in that row. Wherein Pat debates with himself for several hours what row something's in. Okay, so I am... Oh, I am on that platform. Okay. And there's no block between the two, and that's why I die. This game is weird. It's an apple conveyored. I was trying to think what my favorite of the CLDC levels is, but I'm not. I'm kind of drawing a blank. I'm kind of tired. I'd say it's been too recent, but wasn't expecting a pink Taz. Come on. When given the opportunity, one should generally go around such problems. I don't know if I've been this way yet. No. Well, at least I'm jumping from stationary or from my moving target to a stationary target. Oh, I think I see the trick here. No, I don't see the trick there. Stop and think. Oh, I think I see it, because I gotta move this way anyway. No. And I got plenty of life. I can afford some dumbness right now. Even though I probably should save soon. What? I didn't even move on my jump. I was too far to the left and got speared. It occurs to me that one of the big problems with this room is I'm going to have to walk backwards. I legitimately do not know how to do that yet. Is that too far? Maybe there's something else in this room. Oh, what? Well, that's quite odd. That must be the way out. You must have to take a slightly different route outward. Yeah, I clipped through that bush. That's cool. Say my least favorite thing about this game is trying to reason about where things are due to the lack of shadows. Like, how am I supposed to get around this? I can't. Can I jump over a double height bush? I really don't know. I mean, I might be able to. I don't see why not, I guess, ultimately. Yeah, I way overthought this. Maybe I haven't way overthought this yet. I'm gonna burn a little bit of magic to make sure I don't die. Gotta keep holding forward, because otherwise it doesn't work. Oh, that reminds me, I still haven't really decided what my next, like, LDC pod project will be. I've just been doing, like, random ROM hack races stuff. Due to, you know, needing something to do sometimes. Which has been good, actually. Hey, oh. But that's still something I'm not really sure how to categorize and deal with on YouTube. I just need to sit down and plan out my script for it, because I have most of the data I need. I just need to sit down and plan out. And once I have a script working for it, everything becomes a lot easier. Like, the vast majority of my stuff on YouTube uses scripts to manage playlists. Okay, I think... Right, there's no bush here. No bush. And then brave jump. And then don't die to that. Out of the room. Alright, now we're at, what, 4 tokens? That's... Yep, I started with 1, so I guess it makes sense that I have 4. What? Oh, one of the tornadoes must have got me. Alright, well... What does that mean? Okay, there's an orb in here. That's good. Conveyor. Not conveyor. Not conveyor. Not conveyor. Can't see where I'm jumping. Well, my head did not find a box. No. Stupid Tazes. What's up, Fire? How you doing? There we go. I can just spam from here because they'll stop his rotating. Okay. How do I return? These aren't on the ground. These are in the last column. Maybe I kind of try to jive on there. I'm not sure where those are. If you've never seen or played this game, it is definitely a bit weird due to the perspective and lack of clues about where things are. Oh, I should jump to the right and then around. That's how I should do it. Also, with, you know, being a one-hit wonder room type game, it's just how it is. Okay, so back up here. I don't understand where those blocks are in real space, I guess. And I probably should be more careful because I'm almost out of health. And almost out of magic. It's not like it's a big problem if I die, but it'd be kind of inconvenient at this point. This also isn't that far away, I think, from a room. Okay, so if that block is right there... That block is right there. Those blocks are not where I think they are. Okay, so in the interest of... Oh, I probably should get another couple... I have like 8 more lives. It's not a big deal. Still a little worried, but I don't think it's a big deal. Especially now that I'm unlikely to die to Taz's. But yeah, I don't know where I am is something you're going to hear a lot of tonight. Wait, I'm behind them. That's where they are! Ugh. Perspective. Why am I even doing this? I don't have to walk to the middle of the room. I can just walk over these. And then I can hop on this. Remember that the middle... Oh, wait. That's a problem. That's ceiling. These are all dead-end rooms. I don't know how to get out of this. Maybe like that? Yeah, okay. Where this game's gonna give me a coronary sometimes. I begin to think that my strategy of... Oh yeah, also, some of these things are conveyor belts, but don't tell you they're conveyor belts. It's just how they are. Okay. Over here... That was a fine jump and you know it, game. Tired of dying to artichokes. Actually, I kind of go for an artichoke. I haven't had an artichoke in a while. Alright, this might be a problem. I haven't saved in a while. What hit me? Okay, then fall. Around the corner, there we go. I have 2 lives left. This room is uninteresting. This room is a save room. This would be a good angry video game nerd. I'd be shocked if he hasn't done it. Alright, now that I'm out and have saved, I need to acquire some health and magic. Which you do by farming it on the overworld. Here's a hole. Oh, also, you can make the world spin. Woo! You spin me right. Oh yeah, there's also the blue door there. Even with the blue key, you cannot open the blue door. Do not ask about the blue door. Because I've just told you everything I know about the blue door, and I can't tell you more. It's very much I have respect for what they tried here, but they probably shouldn't have. It's kind of what I'm at. Where does he land for the 5th one? I think it's further up. That would have sucked if I'd missed. There we go. No longer in any real danger. Outside of porting one song from this game, you've seen very little about it. It's an odd game. Odd looking? Yes, it is. It has an awful lot of ideas. I don't think all together fit all that well. Like, the world map's interesting, but the only reason you really go there is to find new dungeon entrances. And fight this bat. Which you'll do a lot. But the perspective stuff is the hard thing. Like, especially when we compare it to Mario RPG, which I do know came out several years later. I think this was a 93 game, and Mario RPG was 95. But, like, 3D platforming in Mario RPG is already a little janky, but it's way worse in here because at least Mario RPG has consistent shadows. What's up, Abaluta? How you doing? I'm just belly aching about this game a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. While we farm bats. So many bats. 10 bats. Okay, good luck. Thanks. Did I see correctly? Because I looked on Twitch briefly last night, I think. Maybe it was this afternoon. Did you manage to beat Invictus? Because it looked like you were on Kamek. At least the music's interesting. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why Faro picked it. Is like the music is frequently very atmospheric, so it's kind of hard to hear at times. But what's there is pretty interesting. It's composed by one of the Fallen brothers, I think. Still on Kamek, Deathloop, got Sleepy and Deathloop. I mean, that's fair. Kamek is a beast. Made it through the levels very fast, or breaks even. Oh, nice. Those last levels do look kind of evil. I think if I did try Invictus, I probably would end up having to give up on the combination, motor skills, and on-off block switching thing if I didn't get a good rhythm pretty quick. It's not the kind of thing I excel at. But... yeah, who knows? Maybe I'd actually be good at it. More Kaizo practice is needed anyway. I still need to sit down and actually write the scripts to handle ROM Hack Race's stuff for YouTube since I keep talking about it. Alright, that should be enough for now. I don't know if I save on entry or exit, so I just always come back in and save again. Experience with items and motor skills was adequate. Fair. I've only really used motor skills when people have been using it to mess with me in chat hacks. So I probably need some time and effort to really get around that. Wrap my head around it properly. I don't know why I let him do that. But, yeah. Most of this is just trying to keep a big-ass map in your head and trying to remember exactly where you went and whether or not there was anything else. I think this entire area past this green door is now dead space to me. I think so, because here there was a path, there was a fork. Where did the other half of that fork go? No, there's a fork to the north, which took me to that other room. Okay, yeah, I'm done with this area. Unless there's an illusion wall, I'm done with this area. In fact, I think what the smart money here is to actually just exit. I don't think I want to be at this spot in the maze. We'll go find another entrance and go for it. Oh, also, in case you've never seen this, look at this amazing trick. Whoop. Whoop. When you jump to someplace bad, it just punts you back. I don't think I've been to this entrance. Or if I did, it was when I was very bereft of keys. Oh, it's this one. Huh. Well, I have a white key, may as well. More interesting than using the other path, for sure. Or the white key for the other path, though I am have a little bit of a key deficit now. I'm just gonna keep shooting at this ghost till it dies. I think he's dead. Didn't drop anything. Ah, there's an orb in this room. This was a good way to go. What's up, V? How you doing? Okay. Just jump? No, that's not where I think it is. Okay, how can I figure out where this block is in real space? Oh. Huh? That's not what I was expecting, actually. Though, as per usual for this game, confused would probably be the best adjective. I'm not... oh, wait, I think I want to push it the other way. I'm not sure I can make it, because I think it's a pretty far jump. That's not going to work. Okay, so how am I going to... Okay, now this is really weird. Alright, so that's clearly what I need to do, is I need to get this block up here onto this block. I'm going to reset the room. I might have accidentally pushed it in a little bit. Doing alright. Got in a fight with Unity. Now fiddling with Twitch WebSockets. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never used the Twitch WebSockets. I've always stuck to their HTTP stuff. Maybe I should switch to WebSockets one of these days. But I probably won't. I kind of like having the webhooks the way they are, even if I have to suffer a little bit of additional latency. How can I push this thing outward? Maybe this thing does something weird if I stand on it? Okay. Double check assumptions. Is this block above this one? Absolutely. This block is not moving. The block is moving now. Okay, one more loop. Could be a good excuse to learn WebSockets. Ah, you know that? Oh, I get it. Okay, it doesn't extend all the way to that side of the wall. All right, everything makes sense now. Yeah, WebSockets are really nice. They were honestly something that should have been done way longer ago than they had been, because prior to WebSockets coming out, you really only had a few good options for having a socket-like interface in a web browser, and most of those were of the type use Flash, which is kind of crap. Well, balls. All right, well, time to reset the room again. Remember those days? Yep. Or Silverlight, because Silverlight had proper socket support using a similar mechanism. But yeah, it was a not ideal time. Wish there were all-night chocolatiers. Man, you know what? I agree with you. Okay, my understanding of this is no longer where I want it to be. Cookie place open till midnight. Oh, that's nice. Midnight is too early. Also, yeah. There's a couple midnight cookie places in Seattle, but midnight is still too early. I can't push the thing away from the wall. I don't think I can get this thing onto the wall. Like, maybe even the teensiest bit over? Like, that's almost maximal distance. If we assume that it's moved a block length, this is not going to work. Yeah, I think that if I catch it at absolute maximal distance, it will work. 2 a.m. cookie place? Ah, nice. I actually know a guy who went all in on that concept in Provo. Like, late-night cookie delivery, because college students going to want cookies all night. It's just the nature of it. And now he owns an entire cookie empire, spanning all the way to, like, Washington. It's kind of bizarre. Don't remember what the name of the place is. I really should remember. Is that as far as it gets? This feels like less than a block length. Let's try it. If this doesn't work, I might go to a different room for a little bit and just try something different. Shoot! It did push it at the end, so that clearly there is a way to pull this off. I just don't see it yet. Let's try a different room. I'll come back. You know, I still have half the orbs to get, so I can't waste too much time on one. This room is actually a waste of my time presently. I suspect this one can move. I'd be wrong. Yeah, this... no, it's not. Because if I could get that way... Okay, that's interesting. Is this the only way out of that last room? Yes. Okay, so this is... I have to go that way. Alright, back at this then. Oh, I think that was the maximal. It's close. There is no reason for this to be as tight as it is. Especially when I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, I don't think that pushed it back. I think this might not be how I do solve this puzzle. How would I get it away from the wall? Is there a mechanic I'm missing? There's a ghost. I think I see the mechanic I'm missing. Can you start pushing? No. I need to start pushing when he's moving, like, say, halfway that way. Close, but yeah, no, I need to, like, start pushing when he's all the way over. This room is a cool solution. Yeah, and now that I see it, I think the right answer is just get it on top of the ghost. Is the starting block. Wait a second. No, I'm doing this dumb. This is easy. Easy. We force the ghost into a small position here. He's going to waffle back and forth. And hopefully it'll gain purchase on the block as he moves back and forth. Okay. Yep, that works. And I don't actually need this block. I need to get on the ghost block and then go that way. That's the solution. Holy cow, that's miles more clever than I usually give credit for in this game. Yeah, not quite GG, but I'm confident that I will not have difficulty making this happen now. Oh yeah, also far I went and looked at your Dark Souls run, and yeah, you got so much further than I did in such a shorter period of time. It's like, wow, you're already at Blighttown. Admittedly, I think I took a very circuitous route to get there, but still. Have we talked about Sate Hakun before? I think briefly. Oh, I forgot to reply to your message. I've been really busy the last couple days. But yeah, I've heard of it. I want to say Zaplex play it. I forget who on Twitch. It's on my list of like weird stream ideas is play that game. Thanks for the JJ. Best SNES puzzle game? Yeah, it definitely looked interesting. I would be curious to play it at some point, just like I haven't gotten around to it. Like, I finally got Donkey Island done. That was the important one for recent times. The puzzle game that I planned release for every Nintendo platform. Best puzzle games, period. Oh, that's a higher charge. Also, how you doing, Max? Oh, that's not what I want to do at all. I don't think. Yeah, I think I see what I need to do here. Had a planned release for all Nintendo consoles. Is it? It is, but I need to be moving. I need to have pushed it a little bit further to the right. Guybrush 3, yeah. His constant self-abuse did in fact get old eventually. Things I found out after the fact. There's actually a really nice UHF-style walkthrough someone wrote, and I would have loved to have used that at some point during that endeavor. But alas. You know, you think I'd be smarter than that at this point. Yeah, at this point, what's like the next Monkey Island game? I think they're the Telltale ones. But there's not much left except for that in the new one, I think. Briefly thought the broken windows there were something else. This has to be a push block. one of these blocks also has to be a push block. I was actually looking through my weird stream ideas thing. There's one that's caught my eye. There's also a couple that require some work on my part, and I probably should sit down and do the work. Because it'd be good for me anyway. There's the one that moves. Since I'm going this way, I don't actually need to move it entirely. I eat your apple. I don't like the looks of this. I was also looking at my list of Halloween games. And my list, I mean physical stack of CDs. Saw someone mention somewhere Realms of the Haunting, and I'm like, I own that. I, in fact, do own it. FMV game, horror-y game. Oh, no, okay, that's... That's a problem. I think this is the kind of room where you do it on the first cycle, or you don't do it. You'll end up waiting a long time. The Land of Artichokes. Oh god, I don't want to jump, actually. Song reminds you of Planista? I think I've heard of that game. Or artist. Or whatever. Whatever media it could possibly be. That's the jumping noise. These are going to be conveyor belts, was the end of that sentence. Why? Because it's true. I don't know what I jumped off of to not die, but I didn't die. Oh, no. Right off the apple. Was also looking like just I should go do one of the Adventures in Advergaming things I've had planned for a while. Requires a little bit of pre-planning, but honestly it wouldn't be that bad. Fire plants conveyors is disturbing. Any block can be a conveyor randomly, and there's no indication before you actually land on it, because that's just the kind of game this is. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, and certainly this is the SNES, it probably has enough power to at least show you when they are, or they could have been colored differently to show that they're conveyor belts. But the devs apparently thought that that was for wusses or something, so they decided to do it differently. Exactly. The scariest of all, ads. No, I was thinking about like, one of them I should just like go and do before Halloween, and the other one would be like candy themed. So I think that that at least fits in with, you know, general Halloweenness. What the heck am I looking at here? I think this is in the same row. Okay. Brave jump. Okay, that thing is in front of me. Mistakes were made. 70s electronic by Mort Garrison. Or electronic album by Mort Garrison. That's interesting. Actually makes me want to look it up. '70s electronica is very old school. Alright, we're up to 7. I'm actually moving pretty quick. So I'm up to 7 orbs. I'd say this room feels pointless, but... Haha! No. Sword upgrade is always nice. Yeah, I've got at least a couple, like, candy-based ones I think would be reasonable. Oddly enough, like, I've got, what, soda, pizza, candy, of course, and cereal. So you guys can probably guess the one of the cereal games. That one's pretty easy. But I found a couple more. But just, like, I want a good excuse just to use the Windows 98 machine, honestly. then there's a couple in there where, like, I just need to... What? I landed on it. Oh, it actually may have a circular nature. Huh, no? Not sure why I fell off. Okay, I can also advance this way, so maybe that'll help a little bit to stay on the platform. No. One of them is obviously Doom-based. I mean, come on now. Chex Quest is a hard one to say no to. Because Doom is fun. It's a conveyor belt! Oh, everything makes more sense now. No wonder I'm getting knocked off. It's not because I'm messing up, it's because it's pushing me off. But I'd be playing the old one. Like, I'd find an appropriate disc image. Go from there. I would not be playing the new remastered version. Because as fun as that is, it's just cooler to play the old one. I can just get a jump. I can at least make headway there. But going from this, like, awkward kind of cornery jump... Actually, how do the rest of these jumps stack up? Let me look at the directionality. Okay, so this is still in the same column. Row, same column, same column, same row. Okay, the jumps are actually pretty easy once I get on there, I think. Though I suspect I may be here a little while. Yeah, it sure would be nice if there was any visual indicator. Such as directionality of the conveyor belt. There's a lot of things that would be nice in this game, like a shadow, so I can see where I'm landing. But, you know how it goes. Nope. Okay, when I said when I get on there, it might still take a little while. Guess I'm getting better at the first jump. As irony strikes me. Harshly in the face. With a mace. In space. I also think I'm kind of understanding how this dungeon is built. I think it's a big circle with a few, like, paths off of it, which is nice. And those paths have the important objects in them. Can't have shadows, no ray tracing. You can do ray tracing with integers. It's possible to do it. It's not a good idea, but you could do it. Like, you absolutely could do it. Got it. Okay, let's check out my new weapon. Sword. This seems worse. But alright, well, since we got sword... Oh, right, I have to get back through here. For some reason, I thought this was a conveyor, and it's not. But this one is... In fact, this is what one of the bigger challenges here is going to be, is just getting back to the dang exit. But Mario RPG had shadows. There's no reason this can't have shadows. It's kind of just cheating, honestly. You know where these things will be in any time if things simply move on rails or... they move on rails or they move on... or they're stationary. Marble Madness had ray tracing, but it was all pre-baked. Oh, right, this room. And when you're willing to pre-bake things, life gets a little bit... Or when you can get away with pre-baking things, life gets a little bit easier. I'm actually worried now. There's no other way out of this area. Okay, I'm jumping way early. And it bounces back. So yeah, I can actually wait a little bit longer than I think. I've ever played the DOS game Jetpack, briefly. I played a Christmas version of Jetpack for a few minutes. When I did this shareware exploration stream. When I did that one a long time ago. Like right after I got done judging the 72-hour QLDC contest, I think was it. Because initially the plan was to finish EcoQuest 2 after I finished that, and then I did, and I'm like, well, what should we do now? Put it to a vote, and that's what won. didn't overshoot. This room's easy. Just push the block. Is it on YouTube? Yes, actually, it is. I don't think that's the YouTube link to my thing, but you know what? If it is, that'd be cool. Well, that's the music. Oh, Plantasia. I get it. That's pretty cool, actually. I'll have to listen to that after stream. Yeah, I can pull up a link. It'll take me all like a minute here. I can do this, I think, while navigating some of this. Not that room, though. L. 2. Here you go. That's one of the first things I've ever had to like take out and do serious editing on, because there were several parts of the stream where I accidentally deafened people who were watching. Because in one case the game it caused a complete computer crash. I had to reboot. It was terrible. All right, how are we doing? I have 7 tokens. I have the sword. We're making progress, of sorts. I don't want to go back in here. I don't have another white key, so I can't actually move. This area is disconnected for me. Someone did ports of SMW. Yeah, that'd be cool. You haven't found the spell either. Fair. I'm gonna guess the spell is probably hanging out. Oh, I need magic. Let's hang out here. Kind of hoping that I do more damage per throw, because right now I think the amount of damage I've been doing per throw is 1. If these things are slower, they better do more damage. That's 3 hits. 4 hits. I think these are just worse. Like, it's slower, I only get 2 of them, and it does the same amount of damage. Like, that critter still took 5 hits. So what's the point? I'm going back to Twin Knife. You could do it. Yeah, I wonder how difficult it would be, especially because it's, 70s electronic music. The waveforms are a lot simpler. Though I guess you don't get the advantage of being able to synthesize things quite as easily on the SNES as you would, say, on the Genesis. We'll do one more of these. Like, I'm really disappointed. I thought the new sword would be better. But it just seems like a strict downgrade. It's slower, it does the same amount of damage. I only get 2 projectiles and nothing gets shot behind me. Like, I'm not that enamored by the shooting behind me thing, but like, having more projectiles is more better. Don't care for porting. Hate it every sec. Few are chosen, many are called. You can write a MIDI, but you can't port for shit. That's fair. I thought Composer was working on a tool to make that kind of thing easier. Like, so you could build things in more of a simple way rather than using ad music. Remember Rob Hack Races having or at least hosting a demo of it at some point. Yep, that's exactly it. There's... Oh, did I get hit? I wasn't paying attention. Ah, that's bad. There's IT to AMK. That could work, I guess. ITs are one of those sampled music formats like SM3s or something. Mod tracker nonsense. You know what? No. Thank you for the follow. I'm busy killing things. Hope you're doing well. And not playing Equinox. Feature shared, damn YouTube, can't hold down. No, it can't. It's just its nature. How you doing, Fries? Alright, we're looking for a new entrance. I think this is a new-ish entrance. Let's try it. So I think either this will be newish to me, or it'll be the one with the boss room. It's the one with the boss room. I don't want to go to this one. Disappointed? Unfortunate for you. Wait. Mistakes were made. Hopefully not for any Pat stream-related reasons. There's a lot of reasons one can be disappointed in life. I was disappointed because I might have had to have a meeting with some people I didn't want to have a meeting with in the near future, but I finally figured out my problem, which was you need to have files in a directory or the tool will not work. It doesn't really matter much what files are there. It doesn't matter if they're hooked up correctly. You just need to have some files in there or else it just doesn't work. Can I make this jump? Even if I could, why would I want to? You mean your commentary on YouTube link? Fair. Yeah, I don't care about this fight. I have enough resource as it is. Trying to find new and interesting places to die. This is one No, I did exit out of this one. Open a YouTube link from Know Your Meme, but later add command to your link that tells YouTube exactly what page you came from. Oh, you can do that? Man, I should do that. That'd be cool. In fact, Pat was not going to end up doing that. He's quite lazy. Very tinfoil hat, yeah. I always like to keep my YouTube links clean, too, when possible. Let's see, not that way. There's at least one entrance I haven't been to today, and I think it's over here. Yeah, this feels right. I want to rotate back to my natural condition. Yes. Okay. This was the room. There's 2 red doors, nothing else. I have seen no red doors from the other side, so I think this is a good spot to start looking for stuff. Kind of bad that I'm coming in here full health, but... Oh, I've been here before. I'm not wasting my key on that. Let's see, can I just hold left and die? Perfect. Tried every URL cleaner possible. I'd say the smart money is to, like, add all sorts of superfluous Git parameters and see how well it does. Specifically, if you know your meme, it'll track you. I mean, what you probably need to do is just, like, write a small user script that replaces the URLs, or grabs the URLs and puts, like, clean links right below it. Even so, web browsers leak refer information some of the time. Most of the time. I don't know even anymore. I check refers every once in a while to see what's linking to my web page, and it's mostly just, like, the same places. Things I expect. Own URL cleaner, you shorten them till they work. Sometimes. Reasonable. Alright, let's try the other door, because I've definitely been to that room before. And I'm just not interested in that room. With such a limited resource of keys, I have to be a little more picky. This is a new room to me. Like, I think the way this entire dungeon area works, and I'll kill him on the way back, is there's a spot in the middle that's accessible from all of these eventually. But to get to the really interesting parts of the dungeon, you need keys. That's my current working theory. The other dungeon didn't have that. The last dungeon didn't really have that property. You didn't necessarily need keys to get the interesting parts, because there were, like, hidden pathways. Might still be hidden pathways, hard to know. No, I'm not picking that up right now. I don't need those at all. Wait a sec, I know how to deal with this. Glad I tried. I'm up to 8. 4 more to go. This feels like a room that doesn't have one of those. Whereas this room most definitely does. Very long room. I will... I was going to say not pick up that apple, but I got it on accident, so I'll take it. Ow. Yeah, I miss referrer link. You missed the referrer HTTP header field and how it used to work. Used to get like interesting information about which websites link to which websites, and that could often be a good way to find cool websites. Back when you could still see like the analytics were public, because like an awful lot of people used oh god, what was the name of that tracker? I don't remember. I don't even remember when I used it, but it was like this little Saturn, bluish Saturn icon, I think. And if you clicked it from the website, you'd be able to go to the website's analytics and see the website's analytics, which was pretty cool. All right, need a little bit more there. Long. Not terribly interested in getting that bit of magic yet. It's an odd interstitial room. Nice try, blobs. Seriously? Huh. Well, I was anticipating there being something here. Yeah, I can't really get that apple because of where it got dropped. Nope. That didn't work. The funniest thing, of course, is that the referrer header is actually misspelled. And has been. Basically forever. I was trying to figure out what this room was about, but immediately got hit by the artichoke. Yeah, I should buy an artichoke. Those things are tasty. There's an orb in here. I want the orb. I could probably ignore the Taz. Up to 9, that's good. Okay, lock it in. Actually, I could use that apple now. Oh, that's how this room was supposed to work. Okay. I gets it. Gotta force these guys to try to come at me. Interesting. They are, in fact, dumber than a Minotaur. They probably only have, like, a single direction they try to go, and then they kind of random walk their way around. He's gonna jump forward. Back. Jumps forward. Beautiful. What's the lore for this hack? There actually was lore. I read it at the very beginning of the first stream. I don't remember what it was at all. Like, completely forgot by now. This is a push block. I just realized that fact. Could have made that first jump a little less sketchy, but ultimately I don't think it made a big difference. I guess one of these is also a push block. Oh, it doesn't need to be. I can just walk that way. You know what? That's the perfect weapon for this room, wasn't it? Okay. And... no. But this is a good sign. I just found the spell. Look at this nonsense! Ah, I feel so powerful. Oh, okay, I'm glad I waited on that jump. But there's some sort of evil wizard who did something. I think that's more or less it. Got a new spell? Oh, I really should have used all my magic first. Alright, so what's our new spell? Zap. I presume Zap works probably the same way damage does, where it goes and hurts things. Does not enhance my puzzle-solving abilities, unfortunately. But we got Zap. Zip, zop, zap. Yeah, so this path was a really good one to take. We found a couple orbs. Like, what, we're up to 9 now. I need 3 more. And I found the spell. Which is actually a bit odd, given Faro said he found 11 orbs. I think there were 2 orbs on this path so far. Maybe Faro didn't fully explore this path. One of those. I can definitely make some weird inferences. Oh, I used Zap. Well, Zap definitely kills things. We have established that fact. Rather wish I could say more about it, but... yeah, I don't remember what the plot is. I'd have to look it up, unfortunately. I do know that this dude's from Gladonia. That's his deal. We're trying to save Gladonia, I think, as well as other places. I also fought Quetzalcoatl, who generally is a large feathered serpent, but in this case is a series of totem poles. Don't expect me to explain that one. Alright. Right, this one also had a potion. Or had an apple, huh? Apple and a potion. I don't want both. I really just need the potion. But I probably won't be coming back this way anyway. Gotta stop and flex. I killed it, and then I entered the door. Brilliant. Well, he's dead. Doesn't really matter now. Oh, right. That's how I got over here. I can take the shortcut back. Okay, so... with this... perfect. Let's look for another entrance. This method of walking through the world has been working pretty decently. No! So I guess we'll keep doing it. Let me check something. Oh, cool. It sent me an email when I failed earlier. Huh. Didn't expect you to do that. You... no! Doesn't matter too much, because I didn't really care about it. It was a test, but... nice to know. Nice to know. Ah! Okay, new plan. We are not jumping back into this dungeon. Thanks to the red door there, it's inaccessible anyway. Just walk around. I think this might have been the first one I found. If so, I think that's a good sign. Yes, okay. I have a blue key, so we can try the blue key, because I think this is just how it goes. And there's an orb. So that was easy. Or was it? This is a push block, isn't it? So that's in the very bottom row, I think. Even though I'm using the words row and column fairly interchangeably. I got 10. I bet there's at least one more on this path. You know, actually, I might have been to this room and was like, no, I can't do anything here. I can't make it that way. Yeah, I could try to go for that apple. but I'm not going to. But I could have gotten this... Oh, maybe... Oh, interesting. I'll have to do it to go back. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong about having been in this room before. What? Oh, yeah, it's up. It's up somewhere. Or not. Asymmetries of the Mind. Sounds like an album title. How you doing, Dick Feynman? I'd listen to it, though. On vinyl, of course. Can see Phil Collins being involved. Actually do have a mild Genesis thing planned at some point if I ever get around to it. Enjoying DKC Returns. I've heard that series is actually quite good. That and Tropical Freeze. Like, Modern Donkey Kong is one of those, like, things I just have not ever gotten around to playing. I think I own enough of them, too. I should just go, like, play it at some point. I'm taking the apple and the easy way out. Kind of hoping there aren't forks. Why is this here? Why is this here? Right, there's a pink Taz, which means I really probably haven't visited this room before. That's not how you defeat the pink Taz. It's gonna stop to flex in a second. In a really awkward location. Dear Lord, he needed one more hit. Intriguing. Okay, so I guess it's really just to get out of the room. Yet another room that's clearly available. Alright, this will be 11. Like, I'm doing good today. I think the key thing threw me off last time. Though maybe this room will throw me off, because I'm not sure how to get in to this. Maybe this pushes? First modern one, and you're really good. Clearly find one you had. Yeah, I got the spell, too. So I think I found a couple things on the spell path that you hadn't found. Why can't I push those? They're lower than me. But yeah, I'm at 10. I found this 11th one. I'm kind of hoping this path will bear fruit, and I'll find the last one over here too. Okay, let's make the assumption that maybe the game's lying to me and this is easy. This room is mean. I have to figure out the trick. Oh, I also found the sword. The sword sucks. Like, I don't quite understand giving me a slower weapon that has fewer projectiles that doesn't do more damage. I'm so confused by the half-height ones. Because you have to go under single blocks, right? There's a hidden block? Yeah, there's a hidden block. Okay. How does this help me? Can I push it? Needlessly cruel. Absolutely needless. And now I don't know where that is in real space. I think these are in the same row. They're not. They're one off. Well, at least it's a nice type of mean. Like, I don't have to redo the room every time. I just have to redo my jumps. Yeah, I want to be on the very far left of that. It's against the wall. I could not push it elsewhere if I wanted. Close. At least I hit the object this time. It still looks like it's in the same row to me. Am I missing something? You're a genie and you do stuff. Like, how are these not adjacent? Oh, I guess that's how they're not adjacent. They're sort of staggered off by one. Oh, that's weird. So weird. Am I a genie? Is that how this game actually works? I don't think I'm a genie. Okay, let's check an assumption. All right, so yeah, that, I think, yeah, if I'm on the very edge of this, I should be able to jump over. The game has not wasted much effort on plot beyond introducing villains I need to kill. I don't even know who I'm supposed to kill in this particular room, or dungeon. Like, I knew who it was last time. Oh, I guess I didn't meet the crab in advance, did I? I might have met him, but I gave him a stupid name. Boss is Dollop. That would make sense. I think I did meet Dollop. Briefly. Blob-ish creature. Effing finally! This room has two... Ooh. Wait, which way did I come from? Come from this way. I came from that way. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, 11 out of 12. Oh, hey, look, there's the other one. I just lost my nerve. Yeah, I don't... Oh, I know which one you're missing. I actually know which one you're missing, Faro. There was a room... I can tell you if you want to know, but I'm pretty sure I know which one you're missing. I can't get back. Oh, this room is also lol. Don't tell you? Alright, I won't. That's not the way you do it. But I'm absolutely certain I know which one you're missing. Well, maybe I know which one you're missing. It's likely I know which one you're missing. I'll try this one. I'm gonna stand on this one for a bit. Nope. Okay, I think it's just I need to jump further off this one. And there we go. Yeah, that one moves. How'd you do that? Dude, tricky platform shit. I got lucky looking at chat. Because looking at chat caused it to, you know, caused me to wait. So I just sat on that and it worked. Look, I'll take it after that last room. That last room was annoying. Alright. Let's heal up a little bit. I don't think I'm going to need it to get back. Oh, right. I wasn't looking forward to going back to this room, was I? Oh, wait. No, I am. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to this room. It's really straightforward. Okay. Then back here. The one that moves you to get back to the orb. You jumped off it halfway, made it up there, used that platform to jump back. Oh, the same platform? Oh my, oh my, oh my. So I was trying to do a useful, cute trick there that didn't work. Doesn't matter. Still fine. This top one has to move. Huh. Okay, we learned something important. The top one doesn't move. I think I can make a corner jump there. Yeah, before it moved too far forward. Ah. No, the crouch doesn't actually do anything different. I find it's useful for being able to time things a little bit better because I only have to do the release and not the push. So, like, if there's a moving platform, or if I'm squaring up, I find it useful to, like, make a decision about which direction I'm going to go at the last moment. But the charge serves no meaningful gameplay purpose. And with that, We are out of this specific part of the dungeon and onto the boss, which took a lot less time than the prior dungeon. I think this dungeon was a lot easier to understand. Like, I got my head wrapped around it a lot faster. Like, the only kind of difficult part about it was really realizing that it was all around the spokes. I don't think this is where I want to go. Later, this one kind of sucks. I mean, it's not very interesting, but it was fairly easy to navigate once I realized the trick to it. And I think I'm happier for it. Later the prior one, I kept going between areas and needing more keys because each area was gated behind like 8 keys. Whereas this one, I just think made a lot more sense. Like, there's sort of a big circle, and you just need to go around the big circle to the right spot so you can actually do what you're supposed to do. And then you get enough keys, you can go to the far edges of each of the big parts of the big circle and just go in and do it. So like that was straightforward to me. Whereas the other one, having so many keys and illusion walls, was much more irritating. I think this actually might be the one I want. It's not. It's close to the next area, but it's not the one I want. I guess we can get a preview of the boss, just for the sake of it. But here's the thing, Varro. Neither of us have seen past the 5th dungeon. We don't know how much the next ones are going to suck. Alright, so what is the boss? I'm the spirit of Dollop. No, he's a big, ugly rock. You cannot pass me, nor can you hurt me, for I am just a ghost. My living body lies below this world. You will never find it. You know, Dollop, here's the problem with your brilliant plan for no one ever finding your body underground, is that you literally went and put it behind a giant flashing door. Typically, you know, giant flashing doors are not a good way to hide things. Nuts. No idea where the next dungeon is. I've been everywhere on the overworld. I have to assume it's behind Dollop. At least I hope it's behind Dollop. If it's not behind Dollop, I have no idea. Let's see, I think at this fork I go down. Maybe it's this one? I think it's this one. For my body, like, you know, the last 3 bosses. Never! Alright, 4 bosses, but still. Place just goes back to Tori if your map knowledge is correct. Well, dang. Okay. Well, maybe I'll play my harp really well and everything will work out. Because this will be the 5th of the harp strings, so maybe that's what you do. You play your harp at the right spot and magic happens. Maybe one of the big X's. I'm kind of hoping the game might instruct me. But also note the giant glowing gate. Never find my body. I mean, you don't have to step out of the circle, but you probably should. Alright, let's see how this boss works. Okay, so Dollop doesn't take shit. He doesn't move fast. I think his eyes are probably his weak point. If and I had to make a guess. He does that big jump. Slimes spawn. Which, based upon the last time this happened in a boss fight, means I have to kill them and then I can, you know, go around and murder the boss again. Because everyone loves ads in boss fights. Note, still 0 damage done. Yep, it's the eyes. The eyes are the gateway to damage. Thankfully, given how and where he jumps, he's not exactly dangerous. Like, this is not as dangerous as the crab boss. The crab boss was so fast and had few tells. Whereas this dude is just fat and slow. He's just a big ball blob. Crabs are way more dangerous. And delicious. Guess there are some tasty blobs out there, like some forms of jello, but still. Point being, crabs are pretty tasty. I'm beginning to wonder if, like, the difficulty of the last dungeon, like, the dungeons are incorrectly calibrated. Because I think the 4th dungeon was way harder than this. And 4th boss, definitely way harder than this. But who knows? Maybe he'll pull out the stops and start being dangerous. Note that he has shadows. Never mind, there he pulled out the stops. I didn't move fast enough. Gotta do more damage while he's in the weak phase. Yeah, he doesn't leave the eyes open for very long when he's doing this. Okay. The boss theme is a good theme. Can I shoot through? No, I can't shoot through the boss. That'd be too easy. Kinda hoping I keep him stun locked. That would have been glorious. Alright, well, he's into the strawberry jello phase. The shape of this room is a disadvantage to me. He spawned... Oh. You know, I kind of assumed that after he reached a different color of jello, he'd spawn different colored mobs. But nope. Can I walk into him when he's invis? You know, Faro, I'm not answering that question on this run, I think. If I die, I'll give it a shot immediately when he runs into this this form again. But if I kill him, I'm killing him. I guess also, worst comes to worst, I can restore my save right beforehand, and we'll try it then. You know, once my save gets established. Yeah, he jumps to predetermined locations. This is a lot easier than the crab boss. Oh, he does spawn new colors. Well, that's good. I'd be disappointed if he didn't. Bosses gotta have variety in their diets. I guess also in terms of minions. Minion variety is very important. You know, I way underestimated the distance there. I think I'm just better at hitting him from the other side. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him walk. You know what I'd love? The ability to aim downward. You know, in fact, if my new fancy sword gave me the ability to hit things that are on the ground. Alright, guess we're gonna find out about the blob. I'm gonna die anyway, so I don't care too much about this. I'm just kind of messing around. More of a try to learn the angles. I'm decent at hitting him from the left, but I can't seem to hit him that much from the right, and I definitely prefer to be on the right. He's probably like 3 hits away from dying or something stupid like that. Okay, just let him do the wander. Oh, I think that's the other key thing, is I need to be shooting more when I'm falling down. All right, let's see. No, it's solid. That is wholly unexpected. Oh, that's actually useful knowledge. mean, he's transparent but solid. He's a jelly of sorts. That's how these things work. Well, I think that was helpful. I'm learning. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. He's not doing the circle yet. We got him back to Strawberry. Yeah, we're doing good damage. In Strawberry mode. Right. I think that's actually time-gated. Like, how many... Like, what kind of blobs he spawns are not actually based upon his HP. It's based upon how many times he goes through this. So it's like 2 greens and then 2 blues and probably just keeps going up on the list. Wouldn't have been nice to actually get that in one shot. Not even trying to get it to hit him this time. I know he's going to go around the full cycle. Does it damage? Yeah, it's nice, actually. It's a small favor, especially given, you know, that the bosses are always room-sized in this hack. I was about to say this hack. In this game. Kind of curious if you run out the timer. Well, that's intriguing and somewhat irritating. I don't want to be this close to both of you. Things we've learned, the blob can jump on blobs. The small blob can jump on the large blob, because it's just terrain, after all. I, however, do not want to be next to the small blob. When the large blob respawns, it becomes dangerous again. Worrying about that. He's fast enough right now and predictable enough. I'd rather just run. The Nightmare of Soy Lemon. I don't know what that means. But here we go. Here's blue number 2, number 3. Blue 40. Wait, no, he doesn't. Oh, I thought he was going to do a second big hop. He walked towards me. I shouldn't have gone for that gamble either. Oh, that's just dumb on my part. This boss isn't hard, he's just tedious. Because he has such short, vulnerable periods. And then does this, which takes forever to clear. Forward hop, up hop, hop on pop. On the bright side, I'm getting marginally better at this. There we go. Forward hop. He has some very predictable motions. I don't think he's ever vulnerable when he does that. Nope. I'm keeping my distance. I'm taking like a couple free shots. Ah, crap, I might be dead. No, I'm fine. Red equals progress, yeah. All bosses turn kind of red when they take extra damage. And he's going to do the flat thing again, so I basically wasted all that time. It's the red and iron and impossible meat. Ugh. If this is impossible meat, I don't think I want to eat it. I think I prefer my meat very possible. Could you die, please? Hop, hop, hop. Yeah, I'm gonna let him have this one. When he ends the cycle, though, he's invulnerable, which is irritating. I'm not dying to a dumbass blue slime. That's... Unless it's that one from the Isekai, because that one's actually a pretty badass blue slime. But that's a unique class of slime. I get the feeling I'm close-ish. Okay, he's doing this. This is good for me. I can get good hits off on this cycle. I was gonna go back to the center. One to the left. Back to the center. Forward one. Back to the center. Oh, what? There's more to this. Okay. Now pink ones. I think what it goes green, blue, pink, white in terms of most HP. I think. Oh, okay. Well, that's a thing that's happening. Yeah, actually, no. As far as things that are happening, you know, that really wasn't the worst. Is it taller? You know, maybe. I mean, right now it's the same height as usual. But dear lord. He doesn't track me. So I know I can get some damage in. Probably not this cycle. Oh, I got that one. That's nice. But he's gonna go immediately. Yeah, you see, he never spawns eyes up there, which is really irritating. And then flats out. And white! Lovely. For anyone who ever said, you know what I'd love more? Big sponges. He's caught on the corner of the slime, so I got that working for me. No, the sword does more damage. I mean, I tried against the bat, and it still took 5 hits. Which is why I'm reticent to go back to switch. Then again, I'm only ever getting 1 hit in, so I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference. Alright, let's try the sword out. Why not? I have very little to lose. Well, the sword can't hit that, and it's ridiculously slow. Oh, he was 1 hit from retirement anyway. Overworld enemies are hit based on damage race? Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense then. But slime dead. All good. Well done, Glendale. You have defeated Dollop. Your valor is impressive. You feel stronger. Oh, my valor is impressive. That's way better. My valor was adequate last time. The spirit of Dollop can no longer haunt the land. You find a new string for your harp. You now have all of the 5 strings. Didn't know about it either. That's not today. Oh, interesting. Yes. Thank you for the GG. Alright. Gonna put you guys in the dungeon. And actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do this smart. First off, because I don't trust it, I'm gonna save. Doesn't give you the slightest hint. Yep. Oh, you want to offer something? That's nice. Goodbye. Yeah, I guess one of my stop words. Maybe I'll get rid of the word promotion. Followers, because it's usually follows and primes. Huh. His blobulence is but a toasted marshmallow memory. Oh man, I kind of want marshmallows now. Anyway, I'm gonna get up, have a 2-hour stretch. Let me phrase that. A quick stretch break at the 2-hour markish. And I'll be right back. 2-hour stretch break. Pat's doing yoga. Exactly. I got the attire for it. Don't think it'd survive 2 hours of yoga? It's reasonable. Now's your chance to be a big shot. We gotta find the harp button. There's the harp button. My theory is I need to find an X. We'll see if I'm correct. I also don't know if there's an out. Oh, there's an X right there. What? What? Why? What? All it does is make it spin around. I could spin the world around without the harp. What was the point of this? Did it teleport me to another world? No, this looks like the same world. Why? 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 Why is this a mechanic? What'd you miss? You missed this. Look at this amazing feature where it rotates the world for me. I think it doesn't change anything. Okay, so this still looks the same to me. I teleported. All right. Let's try it again. You're right. This is different. It did teleport me somewhere. But I don't think it teleported me very far away from where I was. I'd have to, if I had to make a guess, there's probably a pairs of teleporters. But teleporting me from one side to the other isn't very useful, and I might have been able to do that beforehand. One of these must take you to the next area. It must! It must! Oh, I'd rather take a hit. But yeah, it definitely moved me, but it didn't move me very far. Let's just say that it moved me to a bigger house. No, this is the same place. One sec. Nope. Two-step. Wait, I want to get out of here. Wasn't there an exit to a different locale? Like, maybe what I want to do is go... This was where the boss entrance was. Takes me back here. So that's interesting. Make this jump, I think. Now, if I recall correctly, there's an X here. So let's try it out. Now, I guess the big question is, could I have used this mechanism before I had all 5 harp strings? And I just don't know. Unrelated, OAuth, WebSockets, and channel point subscription stuff is done. Oh, nice! Ah. One of these days I need to figure out how to OAuth my bot properly so I don't have to, so I can use Twitch's auth instead of my janky hide things in plain sight for some of the bot's things. Which is probably, now that I'm thinking about it, an invitation for people to try and do dumb things on my website. Please don't do dumb things on my website. Alright. Oh, this is the farmland. Doesn't the cloud do something interesting? Like, doesn't the cloud drop a dude? Does dumb things. You're not the one I'm worried about, Faro. Not by a long shot. And it's probably like Max or someone. We'll take a look. I don't think it'll be easy to find the hidden stuff anyway. But it would be better if it was properly handled behind auth. I'm not really sure how to do that other than like putting in a backdoor for it authing with a password. And I just don't want to do that. I don't really mind like it popping up a web page for OAuth flow when I'm getting the bot moving anyway. Ow. Didn't mean to walk out. I wanted to raise my my attack some more. Okay, so... Or attack, health. I'm trying to think of like what I could do now. Ah! I don't think that matters. Is there an X in this area? This is Galdonia, I think. Implicit OAuth throw was pretty easy. Code grant can't be too hard. Oh, the problem is like I use Twitch for auth on my site, and I need to figure out how to like just. Oh, I guess those tokens. Oh, but I don't let the sessions last forever. I don't know. Maybe I should play around with some things. I haven't decided yet. Bottom left of Galadonia? Okay, thank you. But yeah, because I don't want people... I don't want to have any PII data. PII data sucks to have. And so I try to avoid as much of that as possible. And so what if someone hacks my site and gets access? Oh no, they got, what? A bunch of random... what they get out of it's pretty weak, honestly. Just a bunch of SQLite databases with varying things in them that aren't terribly interesting. And so... Alright, here we go. Harping. This feels like the right place to harp. Based upon the fact that it's loading a new map. That could have gone poorly. Why did that do that? Sometimes it does that. Does sometime it take you to the right place? Or does it just drop you off in the ocean for the hell of it? Like, this is the first dungeon, clearly. I remember this spawn point. This was the first area I spent a non-trivial amount of time in. And in fact, the first one you should go in because it has the oh yeah, right. I did see it. I saw the thing on the oddities. I didn't actually pay that much attention in interest of remaining somewhat blind. My personal favorite thing in there was there's a line in the manual, something along the lines of your character will sometimes disappear due to the intense 3D. I posted it in Discord. This seems more... No, this just takes me here. Maybe these aren't how I think they work? Nope. Okay. This is new? Okay. Thought it looked like a different area that I'd been to before, but alright, let's take a look. Or actually, can I pause? Oh, right, I can see the world. This looks different. And then if I pause here, it'll tell me if it's a new dungeon. Yeah, I forgot about the big map. It's been a little bit. Yeah, I think this is new. Afralona. Afralona, okay. We're in Afralona now. That's just where we are. With a new type of spike. And leaving me questions about which direction is up and down. But first, let's save the game. Yeah, the 6 dash seems to be a pretty good sign here. We're in very new uncharted territory. We brought back these guys, because you loved them so much last time. Aren't they your favorite? They take forever to kill. Hopefully the slower but bigger sword will help. The slow blade penetrates the shield. Sometimes. Alright, well, that was pointless. That's a door, though. I like the sphere. I don't trust the sphere, but I like the sphere. Any of y'all ever played Echo the Dolphin? These spheres should look very like there's spheres in that game that look very much like this. Who's got big balls? Some balls are made for pleasure, and some for fancy dress. Or, wait. Oh, I'm not even going to be able to begin to be able to do that bit. His name is a killing word. You know, I gotta say, I still have an appreciation for the really old Dune. It's not good by any stretch of the imagination, but it's got something going for it. Didn't expect to get that song stuck in it. Oh, I didn't expect to sing it today. Some balls are held for pleasure, and some for fancy dress. Ah, dang it, no, it's some balls are... how does that go? But the balls that are held for pleasure are the ones I like the best. Ah. AC/DC. Plenty of innuendo to go around. Okay, I don't think... I'm looking at this room. Trying to ascertain if there's anything I can do. I don't know if I can make this jump. Well, not that way I can't. I think I may need some sort of ball manipulation spell. Because looking at this, I'm uncertain. These both appear to be sitting on top of the spikes, which would indicate that they have a higher height. There is a gate over there. And the way this room is set up would seem to indicate that this path would take me in there. I don't have any white keys anyway, so it's not really important right now, but that's something to keep in mind. But yes, we all remember the ancient Egyptian purple spheres. May as well do that if I'm going to have to burn through it. Not happy with how that went. I could have died, but what was the point? Alright, well, let's see what else is in the other directions. Alright, not going that way. Not going this way. There is something off about this area. I think I'm just stuck, so I'm going to run through my lives. I didn't accomplish anything important. So it doesn't matter too much. But that is disconcerting. Let's see. Anything important happening in the world? Not really. That remains consistent. I have to wonder what the context for that is. That's not useful. Nope, nothing important's happening while I'm dying. It's like, oh god, there's still like 4 more deaths to go. Let's see what else is up going on. Nothing important there. That's not useful either. How about them Mariners? Sports is happening again this year. Okay, so going up there is bad. Looking at this, I don't think I can actually come back once I jump off here. Unless these spikes are shorter than I think. So I'm going to find a different entrance. Dumb Twitch question. Do you have to unlock channel points? Yes, though unlock is probably not quite the right word for it. You need to reach the affiliate status so you can use channel points. In fact, that was one of the reasons I kind of wanted it in the first place. Back when I didn't have it, oh so many years ago. But reaching affiliates is really not that hard. I mean, it seems that hard, but in the grand scheme of things, if you just grind at it, it's not terribly difficult. So that might, I guess, that probably is not the best of advice. But yeah, you need to be there first. Tuck the code away and Bitbucket save it for later. Yeah, that's just how it has to be, unfortunately. I like the inverted pyramids. Ah, there we go. There was going to be a butt on there, but I guess I don't need one now. No. You're thinking about this the wrong way, Pat. And you've already screwed it up. Okay, well, at least I know where it is now. No, no problem. Always happy to spread useful knowledge. Wait, that's just going to slot in. Can I push other ones? Trying to think about how I would handle this. But yeah, that's not going to work. I need to be able to move it further. Yeah, channel point integrations are fun. Like, I don't currently have any really ones that are active for this game. But, like, they're just fun to make. I still need to finish up a couple. I actually did something yesterday that will help me keep my productivity much higher than it has been for a while. How would I get this a bit further out? Because it's currently slotted. You get a push this way, to push this way, and to push this way, and to push this way. Now I can push it. Okay, that's how you handle that. And it definitely confuses the game. Okay, maybe a little bit more that way. Yeah, I've got two ones that I think I'm just going to try to sit down and finish up. Maybe this weekend. Depends on how I'm feeling. Like, they're pretty simple integrations in the grand scheme of things. So it shouldn't take me too long to finish them up. But two of, at least they both require doing some database stuff. Which is always a bit of a pain. There we go. Time to learn how to exit this room anyway. We'll have to do it sometime. No, I'm back at the same problem. Okay, so there's a way to get in from the south, which is how I need to get out of here. That might just be the way this room is, this area is gimmicked. Is like, if you want to leave, you have to come through a different exit. I don't care about the apple in this room. I'm leaving. Okay. I'd say this seems straightforward, but I'm gonna guess it's not. Didn't expect it to ping that way. Two hits on a pink? Okay, yeah, this is worth using. By pushing the central ball. I don't believe it's going to move. The bottom ball. I don't believe it's going to move. This ball. Don't believe it's going to move. Try from the top. There's clearly some sort of really stupid trick here. Yep. Trick balls. Channel Point Redemption hooked up to the PieShock app would make an entertaining Kaizo stream. Probably do it exactly once. You know, is this what I think it is? Is this really what I think it is? Is it a Raspberry Pi that electrocutes your balls? It's probably what it is. Yep, okay. Yep. It is exactly what I think it is. I made a joke about that once, that at some point my stream's just going to be people being able to use channel points to electrocute my balls. I am not actually going to implement that because I don't really want my balls electrocuted. So, but it's one of those things that wouldn't surprise me if somebody did. I think the response to that was someone saying, "Oh yeah, it'd be like a real life, ow, my balls," from Idiocracy. At which point I had to look that up because that sure is something. If you've ever watched a formulaic TV show, at least you can be grateful it's not that formulaic. Wait, what? This is where I am? Huh. Location is up for debate. I would not recommend your balls. That show is too true. Yep. Oh, that's the trick. Oh, this is gonna be... I'm not sure how I feel about this area. That wasn't even an illusion wall. That was just hidden. Did I grab it last time? Must not have. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I never actually watched the whole thing, but I've enjoyed bits and pieces. Maybe I'll sit down and watch it someday. Okay, so we did this room. I'm at 2... Yeah, okay, so I haven't gone through here. I'm not sure they'll put me where I need to be to save, but I'm not really needing to save right now anyway. Dang it. Too early. Oh, there's also a second exit. Let's try the other exit. Oh, that's the exit. I mean, the other exit first. I feel like I need to kill these because the game is actually lagging a little bit. It doesn't handle having too many ghosties on the screen, unlike, say, Pac-Man. What? Why? Just a bunch of spikes on a dais. Okay. I haven't watched it in years. Yeah, me neither. Which is to say I've never watched it. Oh, actually, that's a... Oh, wait, where's... I think it's in the middle here. Alright, I want to save. But alas. So go around. Okay, so yeah, that works. Apologies to jump on the TMI train, but avoiding the question felt like it'd be... No, that's completely fine. I don't mind weird integrations. And as I said earlier, I've made the joke myself. That eventually that would happen. You know, a lot of people do weird Twitch integrations. I'm not the only one, obviously. I saw someone who, like, had rigged up a wok and was letting people fry rice, which of course just meant destroying his stove. That was pretty stupid. The Useless Duck Company guy had a banana that would read text-to-speech stuff that he was pretty proud of until people figured out how to get it to continuously shout racial epithets. Which turned out to be a bit of a problem. Because you just don't want a banana. You don't want a racist banana on your stream. It's not a good idea. Game layout design is cryptic? Yeah, no doubt. Alright. So this is what's happening in this room. I can't leave this room until I get the orb. I can't make that jump. My suspicion is one of these will raise up if I stand on it long enough. Maybe this one? But I'm absolutely certain I cannot make that jump. Maybe that's the gimmick here, is I get like a spell that lets me jump just a little bit higher. Because I've seen a couple rooms where I just feel like I need more jump. If I die here, what happens? Can I leave? 10 seconds? 5 seconds was pretty frequent. But we can wait. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. We can rule this one out. I'm counting fairly slowly. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000. Just 26 tiles. 27 tiles. Did you count them all? Huh? Well, I'm stuck in this room till I figure it out, so I guess I gotta figure this shit out. Because it's not gonna let me out. What could I be missing? Like, would this game be cruel enough to lock me in? Can I leave without this? No. Count wrong and Reddit. We have a combined IQ of 80. How many engineers does it take to log into Twitch and give bad advice? And follow it? I guess I've saved recently. It's not going to hurt me. I'm not happy about it. But, like, I wouldn't really lose any progress if I have to restart. But at the same time, like, what is expected of me here? Oh, you can just make that jump. Alright, didn't see that coming. Kick in your EQ and get it higher. Extreme quotient. I get an apple. It's worth it. Alright. So there's 2 Pac-Man ghosts. We just learned. And now they're dead. They didn't drop anything, though. Which is a little annoying. Oh, right, because that's there. Now, of course it wouldn't drop anything. I don't want to deal with those guys, so I decided to eat the magic early. Alright, so there's a sphere in this room. Oh, God. Never tell where things are. Been relearning Logic Pro. Gonna blame that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a thing that happened. So there's invisible platforms. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Cut off my fingernails one by one. I really don't like it. Alright, how do I even get to this dang thing? There we go. Alright, so... why would you do that? Does it make a difference? I guess actually no, it could benefit me sometimes. Because then I can see things underneath me that I wouldn't necessarily be able to see beforehand. It's an interesting thought, if nothing else. Ah, it's all gone to pot. Okay, I don't really need the apple or the magic right now. They're really drop. Oh, hey, we're in this kind of room again. Oh, I misread that horribly. He went a bit further forward than I thought. Five orbs? 4 orbs. Orbs. Much better. 5 orbs. Oh boy. I get the feeling... No, actually, I get the feeling this room is just a useless intersection. Huh. Was there another path to take? Did I actually, like, exhaust this area? Not gonna be complaining if I did. Nope, that's it, I think. Like, unless I really want the apple... Yep, nope, that's it in this room. Did a quick remix of Sauce Bruin being a dork. Didn't expect him to play it on 3 streams. I'm gonna stream drove over it. What? One, I don't know the title, but that sounds awesome, actually. I don't get to watch like music streamers as much as I'd like, because some of the ones I actually want to listen to are, you know, Japan-based. But I still love. There's a clip of somebody just like discovering the Sandstorm, like synth, and like just like playing around with the keys and realizing, oh, I can just do this, and just suddenly starts playing Sandstorm. One of those perfect moments. Blue key. Time zones are rude. Oh yeah. Well, Japan in particular is just hard because it's like 16 or 18 hours ahead of this area, the West Coast. What sucks? I killed him and it's not going to matter. I could have just walked through this room. They see me rolling. Yeah, I saw that coming. Wait, is the ball translating or... No, I think it's going up. That wasn't hard. Wait, what? Arr, it's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, well, we got rid of that critter. I'm even more confused now. There has to be a trick here. These rooms are all the same, and I'm walking through them. There's gotta be a trick here. It clearly indicates that there's an exit. Busy streaming, but for posterity. Alright. Before I mention drumming. Alright, I'll watch that after. I'm very curious. Nuts. Yeah, I was thinking I'd just leave the room. That was my goal there. Got plenty of mana though, so I don't have to worry unless it just knocks me on my ass. Get out of the room. It's the same room. There's something going on here. There's clearly something weird going on here. Something's going on. I'll probably never get it. Actually, there's no point in that. I didn't care about that. It's again, I don't understand. Look, could you just stop spinning for a moment? Not on top of me. Yep. Kind of saw that coming. This is a very tall room. I'm not... No, that's not it. See, I want this thing dead, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to respawn even if I kill it. I keep hoping it'll just wander off, but doesn't seem to be happening. At this point, I just want to experiment with some jumps. So I think I want to do something like this. And I need to go a little bit further to the left. Left is not completely correct in terms of directionality, but you know what I mean. Okay. Nope. Much better. Still wondering if I'm... Like, if the spell in this area just does something really weird and makes the map more differenter. I'm not dead. Oh, I guess that was just psychosomatic, the death noise I heard. Yeah, the perspective in this game is not easy to deal with. Okay. No, it's further left than I think. Maybe jump left, then jump right, or jump down. That was closer. Get myself squared up on this side first. Oh, now it disappears. Okay, I panicked. That's why it's hard, because then I need to, like, position myself perfectly for the next one. This game is gross. Need a button to throw salt. That would actually be a pretty cool mechanic. Like, I have no idea. Okay, I have to kill the Taz. As annoying as it is, Taz gotta die. Even my fancy new sword, that still took forever. No! No, don't kill Taz Agent. No, we're not killing Taz Agent. Killing Taz with a Z. No, he's in Chicago. You know, never know with Chicago. Actually, I might go to Chicago next year. Sister wants to go to the Comic-Con there. Some of her friends, I might join them. And despite its, you know, reputation, some parts are pretty nice. It's a very different city. Also has a big bean. That's why they call it Beantown. Same kind of jump? Different kind of jump. How do I determine where this thing is in space? Okay, I think I'm bonking my head on it, so it's directly over that. Whereas this... I can't determine where that is in real space. Oh, I can jump to see my positioning. Okay, that actually helps a little bit. Gonna hop up and down for a moment because I'm pondering. Okay, yeah, I think it's the same sort of jump. I go further out and then come back in. Still want to be on the corner. I assume this is the same kind of jump. Go further out. Okay. What? No! Oh, it wasn't where I thought it was at all. That was the jump that failed me? I am so miffed about that. Okay. Left, come back. Well, didn't die, at least. The nice thing about these orb conveyors at the bottom, at least, is that they don't move you towards the spikes. That's one nice thing I can say about how the game is treating me presently. Okay. Nope. Alright, it wasn't where I thought it was there either. Ads! Now. I can't believe my mash got through there. It wasn't even a very good mash. We did the mash. We did the monster mash. It was a smash. Now, while you may have heard the song Monster Mash before, it was an actual dance. You tried to do the mashed potato while being quite stiff in leg movement. That was the monster mash. The Dracula twist was also a thing people tried to do at certain times, where you do the twist, but you also move your arms up and down as if you have bat wings. This turns out to be rather difficult in practice. They did the mash. You know, you're getting DMCA'd for Halloween. There's always like a running gag in The Simpsons where some radio guy keeps accidentally playing the Monster Mash at inappropriate times. Like, I know you like that song, but it's Valentine's Day. Yeah, you feel all the love between the monsters. Did you just press the wrong button again? What? Why am I doing wrong now? Maybe I'm getting too far over. Okay. I think I'm traveling too far up, left before... I'm overthinking this. It's like... I think I'm overthinking it. That's really it. It's... Okay, so it's actually this way. And that's exactly where I thought it was, which is good. And that wasn't. Okay. Right, Taz is still here. Yeah, aside from the Monster Mash, there aren't a lot of like really good Halloween songs that aren't completely like irritating now. There are some like Halloween-ish songs that are kind of good, like Boris the Spider, song by The Who about a spider. Has a really good bass, a really good bit of vocals. You know, Boris the Spider. Can't quite get down far down. And Blue Oyster Cult's Harvest Moon is another good one that's not exactly Halloween, but it really works well. In fact, I think the first stream of Equinox, I used a reference to Harvest Moon, the Blue Oyster Cult song. Nope. Can't do the metal grunts. Oh yeah, doing the death metal voice hurts. Like I can do it for short intervals, but it's definitely not worth it anymore. Oh, maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But it's one of those things where, like, it's fun until someone gets hurt. How long have I been at this stupid room? I even had it. Oh, it hurts so much. I don't know how those people, like actual death metal band people, like, keep their voice solid for so long. Yeah, I don't have this anymore. I had it at some point. But I don't have it anymore. That's really bugging me. Maybe there's more space on the sphere than I think there is. The grunt stuff is closed mic. It's really quiet. Really? Huh? Oh, that's disappointing. That's actually really disappointing. Maybe I'm wrong about how I get to that spot. I have to learn what your microphone tastes like. Mmm. Pop guard. Not that close, like a few inches, crank the gain. I guess I can see it. Still disappointing to learn, though. Like, you have an image of death metal singers, and then it doesn't actually match. It's just kind of a bummer. It's all good. They put on a... just read the slideshow thing. Put on a good live show, and that's fun. That's true. That's true, as long as people are enjoying it. Was worried he'd be cursed to never talk again. Oh, after the Pie Shock thing? Yeah, no, whatever. It's not the most ridiculous topic I think I've ever talked about on stream. Alright, 6 tokens. Hope I can get out of this. I got out of it. That might go for one of my least favorite rooms so far. Make this? Oh, I don't need to make this. This whole area is weird. Really weird. Boring music tangent, but that 50s Frank Sinatra music crooning took off because of advanced microphone tech. Get very close, mic'd, whispering and soft vocal sounds turned up to cut through the mix. Huh? Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. Wouldn't have guessed it. I fell off. Nah, like, 1950s and 1960s had humongous advances in just music technology, with multi-track recording being one of the big ones. Stereophonic sound. A term no one uses anymore. In fact, the only time I think I've ever heard it used was actually on The Simpsons. Oh, hey, I found the spell. I found a new spell. Producer of Abbey Road did some nice electronic albums. Interesting. Oh, heck, the 70s and electronical engineering advances and tools came out of the 80s? Yeah. Since, and then you get to the 90s and you get computerized recordings. Save. Okay. Oh, I saved. That's what that does. It saves the game. I now have the spell that saves the game. And what happens there? Do I get to... Huh. Because I saved the game, I get to keep the spell even though I died. That's quite odd. Oh, also... Sounded Alan Parsons. Do you mean Alan Parsons of the Alan Parsons Project? In which case, he's done a lot of good albums regardless of electronic music. One of my favorite... Oh, that's not even worth it. One of my favorite lines for The Simpsons is something along the lines of, and they cleared the way for the Alan Parsons project, which I believe was some sort of hovercraft. Yeah, I can't claim to have a lot of knowledge about the Alan Parsons project, but I did really enjoy Cyrus. It's a really good song of theirs. Probably should listen to more. It's up my alley. Alright, so I found the save spell, and I'm still confused about this class of room. Also, I want to point out something. When was it happening? Happened when I entered the room. Alright, so see how this critter is kind of missing chunks? That means there's too many sprites per scan line. Why are there so many sprites being used on that specific scan line? It's the key, it's me, it's him. That's not that many sprites. I'm pretty sure we can get like 16 sprites per scan line. Maybe we are actually using our entire budget here. Alright, there's got to be a trick here. There has to be a trick here. Listen to the album Cyrus is from. Good album. Yeah, it is. Or Cyrus. There's something I'm missing about this class of room. And it's weirding me out. Because I've been around the loop. This is a non-Euclidean dungeon. That or... Oh, never mind, that's not... This dungeon does like hiding things. Maybe there's an arrow I can't see. No, I went over... How would you leave your armor on? Reveal your butt. Definitely a weird kink. Gonna pick the front or the back. Gonna pick the boys. That's not a bad argument, honestly. Okay. Theory. There's a door here. That's the thing I'm missing about this class of room, is that there is in fact a door there. I have no idea where I'm going to land. On the spikes is how I'm going to land. Okay. But it's not a bad deal here. Can I get over this? Yes, I can. I'm not convinced I'll ever be in this room again, but it doesn't hurt to kill this critter and take his delicious apple. Oh. Oh? I think I understand now. I think you have to clear the room for the door to open. At which point there will be a door. Exactly where you expect it to be. That's why this was confusing to me. It's a red key according to the game. Could replace the main character. This is a water balloon. You ain't wrong. I guess I could actually just take him down from here if I wanted. Be marginally less irritating. But only marginally. But yeah, this is most definitely a one-way kind of experience. Like, I'm not going to be able to come back the other way. I'm not going to be able to go back this way. But there we go. I found the thing. I'm now rolling in keys. I got one each, about each type. Gonna know to try to check these sorts of doors for illusion walls. Not a thing I'm really excited about, but you know, do we have to? There is one room here I would have liked to have explored better, so I guess we're gonna wander back, but also, eh. Not gonna go back that way, I can tell you that much. This room really felt like there could be a lot more shit going on. In fact, so many white ghosts, it might actually be possible to kill them all and get some sort of item out of this that's actually pretty cool. Unfortunately, I have to jump off this and not die to the ghost, and not accidentally leave the room, which are both really challenging. Nuts. I think that's going to be the hardest ghost to kill, so I think I'm going to go through the door over here to make it slightly easier. I can shoot these things from across the barrier. There was no reason to do this. 6 out of 10 janks. It's less than that, in all honesty, and I've just made it worse for myself. Because I didn't pay attention to certain important details. Oh, right, I don't have to deal with this crap. Just do this, and I can reset the room. And do it easy, because I can shoot over this into the ghosts. And they move fast enough I can just spam to win. I think that one exploded. I think that one exploded. So like I said, like, this is not going to be the most challenging of things. Ook, ook. Apple. It's a nice reward, but I just don't care that much about the apple. And if... just in case I have to come back. It's a little annoying, but as long as I don't die on the way out, I'll come out ahead, I guess. I was enjoying the other area with its complete and utter lack of illusion walls. That was really nice for a while. Alright, so if this goes where I think it goes, we'll go through this room, and then into the other... into this... the orb room. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. Alright, how are we doing? I got half the tokens, and I have the spell. This is pretty good, honestly. And I think this whole thing is now a big-ass dead end, so I'm done with that. I still don't really have the whole, like, layout in my head yet. But this was good finding this long branch here. I went down that way. Is there a branch over here? I don't think so. Oh, right. I came that way. I'm gonna hold the way out of the room instead of the way into the more spikes. And I went over here. I think I'm kind of close to an exit. Right, and then there was this weird room, which I way overthought. And this simple room that I way underthought. I've got Cyrus stuck in my head. I can read your mind. Alright, so here's a more natural save. One I don't have to pay for. So here I am doing another lap, because apparently I cannot actually jump into a thing. The lap of shame. Ooh. Oh man, it's got stuck in my head then. There we go. Okay, that's good. Do I want to continue this way? I don't... Well, if I assume that the area does connect, there has to be something. What was the deal with this path? It didn't dead end, but I decided not to continue for some reason. This room is weird, was fine. Oh, right. Okay, that's what happened. This took me to a different place in a different part of the dungeon that I did understand. But it all... Oh, Well, I've saved recently, so whatever with this room, I suppose. Okay, get close. Brave. Too brave of jump. Not brave enough. Like, the room clearly... Oh, actually, you know what I haven't tried? I have a dumb idea. Oh, wait, no, I tried this before. It didn't work. I thought that maybe what I could do is freeze the enemy and use the ghost as a jumping platform, but I don't think that works based upon my other experience with the Tazes. No. Alright, that's this room. I have to find a different way to it, or what's past it. Just not happening in this time. Right, because I decided not to come this way. Oh, right, because going this way sucks. There's nothing of value over here. And you can't leave. I'm pretty sure you can't jump over these. Alright, well, let's try it one more time. No, I think the only time you can jump over spikes, really, without a platform advantage, is underwater. Yeah. It seems unlikely I can go that way. Which I think just means I want to die. I'd rather go back to where I was, because I don't think there's any other accessible area in this quadrant. Space. I feel like I've been at this a lot longer, but I've just made a lot more progress than the last stream. Here's what my current line of thinking is. I think what I should... You know what? I just realized something. I realized something really important and silly. Okay, here's the new idea. Continue. It's going to take me back to the last entrance, which is good. I think I can just jump over here to get to a new area. Yeah. I'm uninterested in these objects, so we'll just go south. Okay, maybe not that. Can I jump up to the pyramid here? Yep. I think these are on the same line. I think those are all in the last column. No, wait, they're not. They're continuously moving one down and one to the right, which is hard to deal with. Oh, I've been to the other side of this room. So I'm not interested in that, because I have to do that to get to... It's just a J jump. Okay. This is new. Alright, well, that counts apparently. Okay, this has to be an illusion wall. There was no way that wasn't an illusion wall because of how it was guarded. What a weird game. Yup. I have no qualms against calling this weird. Alright, so it's kind of a gauntlet here. My guess is that there's going to either be the sword or the boss at the end of this. Right. Alright, so this is now trivial. I'm just gonna spam. But I'm gonna have a drink while doing this. I have to take that. So I'm gonna heal my life up. Do like the Castro nightclub vibes. Fair. Got people wearing metal. I died as he killed me as I killed him. It was a mutual. Oh, that does remind me. Weird tangent. So, one of the guys in an apartment nearby likes to play video game music. He's got a piano, but he also has some sort of, like, saxophone or oboe. And he usually practices Mario music and Zelda music. That's kind of his jam. But today, he busted out some Halo music, and it was actually kind of cool. Alright, so there's a sword. So we actually are in a place I want to be. Okay, this is pushable. Weirdly pushable. Can I push this one? SF's gonna do SF's things. Oh, I didn't mean the video game thing, but yeah, the metal and everything. Yeah, I believe it. Caster's a weird place. Just how it is. I'm not certain about my solution to this. Give the Halo soundtrack. Well, in this case, it was Halo 3 music. I don't know about the other Halos. But one of them was the title screen, and the other one was the, There we go. I am unconvinced that I'm anywhere near this sword in real space. That works. Smitar. I can't tell. Alright. Cool, we're back to 3 projectiles and they're way faster. I like this. Yeah, the appearing spheres actually worries me a bit. Disappearing things I'm cool with. Appearing things, not so much. Either way, progress. Caster Story is not another Twitch appropriate because of Castro. Yeah. The other one I have that's mildly appropriate, and I don't spend a lot of time in the Castro. But I went for brunch one day because I'm like, well, if I'm going to have brunch, I should go to the Castro. It's not that far away from where I'm at. May as well. Got to some people watching, and there were at least a couple dudes who came by, and I don't have a word for this garment beyond cocksock, because that's pretty much what they were. And you know what? If I looked that good naked, I'd totally wear one. I don't, and I don't live near the Castro. So I'm not gonna, for the benefit of everybody else. But if I did look that good, I would consider it. Alright. Maybe I hadn't been to this room before. Yeah, it's surprising how kind of small the Castro is, relatively speaking. And also, if you want to go... Actually, it's pretty easy. Just the uphill's not great if you want to go that way. It's a really big hill. Me and my bro walked somewhere and ended up walking through the Castro on our way back from a thing. One of these is going to take off. I can feel it. Maybe not? This room is being weird. Not really sure what to think about that. Can I push these? Nope. Nope. Cats are gonna mellow out post-COVID. I mean, pretty much everything mellowed out. Not terribly surprised, I suppose. Stand around for a bit. Maybe it's not as tall as I think it is. No, it's a 3-block gap, and those things are 4 tall. There's no way I can actually make it up there with a single jump, but may as well try. Nope. Appearing spheres, though. Maybe there's an invisible sphere if I'm brave enough. He was not, in fact, brave enough. Maybe this room is a weird prank and not actually important. Maybe. Come on. Alright, if I can't find the secret platform... Yeah, we're just going to walk through this room. I'm going to assume this room is just a prank. And then whatever object I get out of here is probably not worth it. Those are nice things. I don't need them, though. Oh, cool. I ended up here. Okay. Cool. I have been here before, and I don't think it... I don't think it's bad is how the end of that... Seriously? Oh, you were getting backstabbed. That was actually a pretty quick death for one of those things. May have chosen poorly on my goal to kill these things. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the other room first. Oh, that didn't kill? Alright, there must be something else in this room then. And this is the... Okay, that's how that works. Don't really care for that. Okay, I think I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch break. I'm gonna save first, though. Oh, and I should switch that back in case so I don't save randomly instead of healing. But I'm gonna have a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Yoga Flame! Etc. I was so disappointed to find out yoga does not allow you to teleport or breathe fire. It was a huge disappointment in my life. What do I even make of this room? Not that. I legitimately do not know where this ball up here is going. I think it's traveling up and down. No, wait, it pushed me. Yeah, it pushed me. Okay, it's not traveling up and down. It's traveling north-south. I think I want to jump. Okay. What? Oh, because they're traveling north-south, not up-down. Okay, right. Oh, this is so confusing. Do yoga. Of course, everybody would do yoga if it let you teleport and shoot flames out of your mouth. And stretch. Like, the Japanese have some really weird stereotypes of other countries, but Dalsim and I guess Blanca are probably like the weirdest Street Fighter ones. Like, no one really has a problem with Guile. You know, he's a military dude. Or Ken. My understanding... Well, actually, my understanding is Brazilians actually love Blanca. But that's, again, weird. Oh, hey, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, it travels back and forth, and I want to catch the other platform. I've probably already desunk them in a meaningful way. Need to be further forward. Okay, I'm just going to wait. Do that. And then step down and step off. Beautiful. Ah. They're blue. I can actually wreck these guys pretty quick. Yeah, that was before I got the scimitar upgrade too. I'm not actually sure how much blue heals me up. One of those better safe than sorry sort of things. Have I been to this room before? I don't think I have. Also not really... Okay, there's an orb here. So there's a puzzle somewhere. Alright, so... Can I push this one? I can. It's stuck against the wall. How does this help me? Okay, I think I have a solution. I'm not sure I like it, but I think I have one. So, properties of balls. Balls, when confronted with spikes, will in fact roll on the spikes for a fair distance. So here's my theory. So first off, I screwed up. Not yet. I think it's close enough. I'm going to push this other ball, hopefully onto this ball. Well, okay, so okay, that didn't work. No biggie that it didn't work, just it didn't work. But what I'm going to do, because we already did this earlier, I think, you know, looking at this, I'm a little less confident in my assertion about what I could do here. A little less confident about it. Let's check out all our variables. Can I move this ball? No. Okay, I still think the right solution is probably going to be to put the ball on the spikes. I'm less confident about how I'm going to make this happen now. Let's look it down. There's about 2 me width here. Okay, so then we push this ball over a little bit. Very odd, but okay. They're not in enough contact yet. It's odd that I'm still, like, falling through it. No. I'm not as convinced that my solution is going to work as I was a few minutes ago. Though I guess with the way that the balls work, maybe this will work out. No. I still fall down here? Yep. I can get pushed out of the world, too. Which might be of use to me. You soft locking a chance? That's fair. Have I achieved anything recently? Okay, well, you know what? Just in case. Save. Problem solved. Or so I think. That's not going to work, though. It is intriguing to me that I could end up in a position where I was pushing the ball from the south. I don't think I can pull that off with this other ball. I can make him clap now. That's kind of fun. Alright, let's actually check out this other room. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. Irritating, but straightforward. This room has an apple. And more surface area than I was expecting. That's a white key door. I don't know if I want to burn my white key on that. Let's see, what am I at key-wise? Oh, I've got plenty. I haven't used any keys. I wanted to use a white key, but it didn't work out. Okay, that is not an illusion wall. Alright, so let's get back to this question here. Let's try something dumb. Like, let's just kind of assume that maybe it's short enough I can just make this jump. Because, like, I feel like the spike thing is the right thing. But it's also possible I'm just overthinking this. And trying the dummy mode thing first could be wise. That might have worked if I'd curved it. Might have. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not convinced, but it might have. Hmm. Okay, push that as far as I can in this direction. That direction. Okay, I think we can definitively say that's not going to work. But also, with how the spikes would get placed, that doesn't really help me. Can I push the bottom one? Not really. Even if I could, I don't think I can actually walk into the doorway without getting teleported out, so that's not helpful. I can basically push this left or right, and that's not a lot. In fact, it's really annoying to push either way. The ball is doing something funky with pushing me around regardless. Like, this ball doesn't want to be stood on. What? Well, this is something that's happening. That actually might be the solution. Oh, never mind. Or can I just get under it? I don't think that's the solution. I don't know how it happened. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well... It is indeed a nice hat. I've got 2 balls that I can mess with now. Assuming I can get this one off my head. Which honestly is a bit of a tall order. Because I can't jump. I don't think the hat is the correct solution. But it's also so weird, I don't want to give it up. Like... You know, an easier thing I could do with this... Let's see if I can pull this off. I think there's some sort of weird intersection thing going on here. I don't think this is the right solution, but it's very much a if I can get back there... Because I think it was putting me behind this block. Nah, dang it, I messed up. What can I do with this? Oh, I can't push that block anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. I can recenter the hat. Hat is maximally centered on my head. I can't knock it off, because there's no real surfaces to knock this hat off me that aren't on an edge. Or death. Ah. I don't think that's the right solution. But looking at this, I don't think my other option's the right solution. So I push this. I have a degree of freedom. I can have the hat here, or I can push this over. You know, maybe I'd have better luck with the whole pushing... Oh, because it'll be against this wall, so I can't do that either. Ah! This room is, like, the wrong size for any of my any solutions I can come up with. It's like, I really thought that being able to move this would work, but I can't really get it into position for it. I won't be able to jump after that, so that's not helpful. It's not very big. Excuse me. There's something weird going on with this other thing. I don't know why it won't let me jump on top of it consistently. Then I create this configuration, which may or may not let me push this block. And now I can't get to it. Alright, well that's a thing that happened. Guess we'll try that again. No, that just lets me push through it. I don't want to push through it. I want to push on it. How did I do it before? Slip in here. Alright, I've made it worse. There is no way any of this is in the proper solution to this room. Alright. I'm abandoning ship on this room for the time being. I'm at what? 7 tokens? That's not bad. I definitely want to be at this for a bit longer, but I don't know what else I can do. Like, I'm looking at this. I definitely need to have 2 blocks stacked on each other. I'm not sure how to achieve that. This next room also looks kind of painful, but it, you know, can't be that bad. It has an apple in it. I definitely could use an apple. And then crunch over there, another J-jump, J-jump, J-jump. Up here, I think this is a J-jump. Nope. Yes, it is confusing. I don't think I've really mastered the perspective on this, but it's definitely getting, like, somewhat easier to understand where I need to go. I think I actually want to jump. I think I know where I want to go from there. I don't want to get on the top pillar. I think I want to jump from the 3rd one. No. Coming in Captain Obvious here. Oh, no worries. This game is confusing is a perfectly cromulent thing to say. Okay, it's definitely a bit to the up from there. So I think it's a start with a right jump and then move to an up jump from there. I'm taking a risk on this one. Not really sure it's going to pay off, but we'll see. I am, however, going to murder this Taz. Turns into magic. I'll take that. Oh. I guess I'll save my game. That's not what I meant to do, but that's what happened. Let's try up. Alright, that was less dangerous than expected. I see orb. So I know of... There's 2 orbs I know of right now. I think it's in the center. I'll get back up on this thing. You gotta make sure you get on the bus. Because otherwise you don't make your frame rules, you see? Oh, that was way late. Way late. What? Well, on the bright side, I already saved a minute ago, so there's nothing really to lose here. This is also... Actually, you know what? Before I finish this area, I want to go check out this. Another room like this. How odd. Oh, no. Oh. Apple. Good enough. I get the feeling this is definitely where I want to be. In terms of, like, game progression. Like, there's a lot of good options here. I just need to stop doing that. Very slow frame rolls. Yeah, they're always kind of slow. It's always late. I know what I need to do. I just need to watch the locations a little better. And not do that. Well, either way, I don't lose anything, like I said. Having a very hard time jumping back on the donut, the sphere, after my first attempt. I think I want to, like... Okay, let's see. I want to... Where do I want to be? I want to be on the very far side of this. Now I have 8 of the 12 tokens. Good. Cool. I'm going to exit. I'm not going to burn any keys yet. Because we still have some other surface area to explore. But knowing that there's some keys over here is useful. And I suspect this is a way out. Bingo! So I'm at 8 spheres. I know where a 9th is, but I don't know how to get it. And I've just gotten to a larger chunk of the maze. I'm feeling pretty good about this, all things considered. Okay, I've been here. I know what that is. We assume there's something to the south here. We could be finding a lot more stuff. Yeah, something to the south, something to the east. What's that? That's a white key. Okay. One of these has to be pushable. Yep. I push that way. Wait, why did I push it that way? I don't know if I actually want to push it that way. I want to push it this way. Off of it. I want to push it this away. I want to get off of that. I want to push this way. What? I don't want to push both of these. I did... No, actually, this works better. I'm going to push both of these. This is a much easier solution than what I was going to try to do. We just go around, push this one into the spikes. I'm pretty sure I can make this jump. And bam, white key. And I guess I'm really low on stuff, so... No, never the knife, please. Burn a few. Actually, I'm like right next to a save room. What am I doing? And is there an access to the west? Oh, yeah, this area is great. Let's do a little bit of farming. Not a lot of bit of farming, just a little bit of farming. Because I could use some more HP. And I'm completely dry on magic. That's... Boy, I'm looking forward to hitting this thing 6 times in a row. Dear Lord. I'm vaguely tempted... I'm vaguely tempted to just leave and go back a level. Because it's going to be less annoying to fight these things when they only take, 5 hits as opposed to 6. But only slightly. Be careful not to exit the arena. Which is a worry, I suppose. Didn't have this worry in other levels. But, is game. Okay, I have to stay completely on the green. It's like putting. Stay completely on the green. Actually, what happens when you get to the green and you overshoot and it ends up outside the green? Do you have to drive it back to the green? I mean, I guess it depends on how far it goes. It occurs to me I know next to nothing about golf, and so... Not a terribly useful comment, aside from, oh yeah, I guess that's how it worked in Happy Gilmore. But I even think in there, I don't actually know if Happy Gilmore answers that question. Happy Gilmore probably being one of the best Adam Sandler films. 5. I actually don't know where he dives on 6. You better give me... Oh, what? Oh, I miscounted. I wish an ogre would spawn. I want my HP more than I want magic. Haven't watched an Adam Sandler film. Give it another shot. I don't know if I would. He's been in a lot of movies, and an awful lot of them are not very good. But if you're going to revisit a childhood one, Happy Gilmore is the one to revisit, not Billy Madison. Billy Madison is just dumb. I tried watching with a friend a couple years back, and basically like, Pat, can we just turn this off? It's not funny. And I'm like, you're right. There's bits of Billy Madison that are funny, but they're not usually delivered by Adam Sandler. Like, the best part of Billy Madison, by far, is the response he gives to Billy's answer when they're doing the quiz show thing. It's like, at no point... Oh, come on! How many hits does this thing take? At no point in your that rambling thing was there anything resembling a cognizant thought. I award you no points, and may God... Everyone in this room is now dumber for having heard it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. That's literally the best part of that movie. It's like, a simple wrong would have sufficed. That's 3 hits. This is 4 hits. So I did almost get to 5. Alright, that's annoying. 5 hits. I guess maybe this guy takes 7 hits. Well, of course, because that's the best part of the movie. That's literally the most quotable part of that movie. That's 7 hits. That was an insult. Literally an insult. It takes 8 hits to kill these guys now, and they drop completely random magic, so it doesn't even really matter. I'm ready, though. Bam! Can jump right in the well. So tedious. Alright, what else is new? What else is interesting? I'm trying to think if there's anything cool that's happened since I last streamed, but the answer really isn't. There really isn't much. Finally got around to, like, trying to get more productive at things. I find that I spend too much time reading various aggregators, and so I finally went back and got my old solution back. So there's an old and famous Chrome and other extension called Cloud to Butt, which honestly isn't great. It just replaces the words "the cloud" on any website with "my butt," which is kind of funny, but not, like, great. Like, it's kind of funny. But what it's really convenient for is creating a very quick and simple, like, it's a nice template for building a Chrome or Firefox extension. So I grabbed that and used it to basically blank out websites. And so it adds a little bit of impedance. Like, do I really want to read Hacker News if I have to go turn off the extension? The answer is usually, nah, not really. Say, I thought I was bored. I could be doing any other thing other than just reading, you know, another page of Reddit or Hacker News. It's actually been working out pretty well. The last day or so I've been using it. I also used to host back certain websites, but now that Reddit doesn't have so many good subdomains to use anymore, it doesn't work quite so well. Because Reddit's new interface is such hot garbage, I can't even imagine why people use it. Those are nice. There's a few Firefox extensions. Yeah, I imagine there's others. I just took it and basically made a quick and dirty list of domains I should be kicked off of if I'm not doing something productive. And so now, not looking at those, looking at other things. Because, like, I'm way behind on my manga reading. I've got, like, 4 or 5 or 18, 4 or 5 million other projects I probably should work on. Got work deadlines I need to look at. So, yeah, it's probably for the best. Might throw Twitter in there, too, but, like, my Twitter updates slowly enough that it doesn't matter so much. I don't really follow a lot of people who are heavily spamming, except for, like, the mangakas that occasionally like, hey, look! They got some sort of collaboration with this cafe in Japan you can't go to. Or look at this cool merch you can't buy because you're not in Japan. And last time I bought something in Japan, oh god. 300 yen thing. $30 shipping fee. And it's not like I bought like lead bricks or like giant foam things. No, it's a friggin' towel. But because of the way that the dropshipper or reshippers work, they don't open the packages or whatever, so they don't like reassemble them to be smaller. I'm hoping. I haven't seen it yet. Squiggles got it a few days ago, but because we're not doing D&D tomorrow, I'm not liable to see it until next week. He'll probably bring it when we do our ICFP thing on Tuesday. I hope. Might remind him Monday night. But we'll see. I'll take a picture of it if someone wants to see it. Put it on Twitter or Discord or something. What are the... Oh, yes, that's what I want. I wanted the white one. I just realized the potions probably have the... I just realized the correlation here. The potions probably have the same effect based upon their color that the monster's health does. Green is the worst, then blue, then pink. And then white is the best. I don't know why it took me so long to realize this. It's a simple but effective system. There's got to be something cool in this room. But still, the $30 shipping. Shipping from Japan is just expensive, honestly. Like, if you want something in Japan, you gotta really want it. Or have people who can actually help you get it. Because you have to pay the shippers, and it's just painful. It's a pink key. Okay. Oh, and these things, I didn't even realize these things are, they're conveyor belts. Look at it go! Alright, well, pink key is nice. That puts me up to 2 of those. I'm actually rolling in keys. I used the white key I had earlier, but I've gotten a new one, so who cares? Been wanting to import music CD from Japan, but CDs are like $50. Yeah, no. CDs in Japan are expensive. Like, especially, like, official ones. Stop. Think. That's too tall. Can I can't jump 2, right? We've established this. Something weird about this room. I don't think this is gonna work. Ah, I understand. I probably should have burned the magic there to make that work. Here's how this works. I push this up. I actually bought a couple CDs when I was in Japan, but finding that record store was really effing hard. It was in Shibuya, across from Tokyo Hands, and that was most of the directions I had. Tokyo Hands is this really weird department store. Or at least it was. I don't know if it still exists. That's... but basically, they have everything at Tokyo Hands. And especially, like, do-it-yourself stuff. It's kind of like IKEA in that way, but, like, it also sells miniatures for you to paint and painting supplies. Navigating in Japan is hard if you just have addresses. Definitely, when you're going to a place in Japan, you want to have a, like, some sort of... what's the word I'm looking for? You want to have, like, landmarks. That's what you really want in Japan. Well, I did this almost right on the first try. Alright, I got it. Cool, that was not hard. But yeah, it turned out that it was across the street from that, huge department store. Still a lot of space to search. And yeah, it turns out it was in a nondescript, like, residential light office area. Very hard to find. There wasn't a sign at the bottom of the stairs because I had to go up a bunch of stairs to get there. Beijing subway map is trying to eat spaghetti. Oh man, I don't want to even think about that. Did I already exhaust the bottom area? I'm not sure. Kind of wish you could see their color from the bottom. Oh, it was an awesome store if you were into the very specific thing. It was called Groovy, which is misspelled, but it was groovy nonetheless. And they sold various like Japanese hardcore stuff, electronic hardcore, not like rock hardcore. So I ended up buying a couple of DJ Sharpnel albums and just a couple. I think I have Running All Night and no, I think it was mostly Running All Night. I don't remember the other one. But I also bought a random CD based purely upon what it looked like. It had a cute anime girl using a Game Boy on it. I'm like, I'm buying that one. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but I'm buying that one. So I've got that around here somewhere. I don't know if it's ripped online. It could be heard anywhere. But it was fun. Listen to DJ Sharp. If you're not into anime, you might not like it. I'm just going to put that out there right now. It is an experience. He came to Seattle not too long ago. I actually went to see him. It was cool. I'm not sure. Guess I'll just do this. Ah, I see the problem now. I need to collect that, and I don't know how to get it. Maybe just that. I think that's close. I just need to walk off a little further. Maybe I don't see it. I hope one of these isn't movable, because I really don't want to deal with that. Appreciate all flavors. Finally, someone talked you into listening to a Merzbow album. Would say it's a cool experience, but why was I ever do that? Oh, Merzbow. Yeah. You have to be Merzbow is definitely just eh. Definitely just eh. I don't even know how I best describe Merzbow. I tried to convince someone to buy the Mers box once. Not because it was a good idea, but because it was funny. I understand. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do here. One of these I think will move. And I might want to try to push it on the ghost's head. I'm not really sure. What? Oh, was that easy? Oh, I could just jump up there. That was easy. Alright, I misunderstood what that was in space. This room's just full of keys! What's going on here? Like, this part of the dungeon is full of keys. Can I make this? I don't think I can make that jump, though. I think I have to come in from a different direction to make this jump. Like, I think... Yeah, I see it. I think that there's another way in. Like I said, I'm rolling in keys. May as well. Yeah, I used to listen to this radio show called Midnight Snacks. Way back in the day. And haven't listened to it much in recent years. But lots of different eclectic music on that radio show. How am I supposed to kill that thing? Oh, wait, magic. Zap. Oh, that just killed it. Alright, well that was simple. Yep, I was right. You have to come in from the right direction. I now have a white key, and a red keys, and a green keys, and a blue keys. And we out of here. Alright, so I'm rolling in keys. Like, absolutely rolling in keys now. I never planned to be rolling in keys, but you just don't question it when it happens. Hard to keep up with music now. Used to be a real treat to find something unique, and it's almost stressful. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but like it used to be. There's just too much now. It's hard to sort through it all. Just like YouTube. Like YouTube has an infinite number of things being uploaded to it every minute or so. I mean, not infinite, but it's a really large but finite number. You know what? I think I'm just gonna spam from here. Like I could try to rush this room, but I don't think it's gonna do me any good. Not to mention, like, if you want to find some of the more obscure stuff, it's still really hard. Well, an awful lot of it's uploaded to YouTube or other services. I remember there was a track I wanted. It was played on Midnight Snacks before we started archiving the shows. Which was nice. It was nice to be able to, like, grab a whole gigantic MP3 and just listen to it and not have to... I'm slower than it. Okay, this works. MP3s are chill. Oh, they were such a revelation. There was a time when my music collection consisted solely of MIDIs because we didn't have enough space and bandwidth was expensive. Or, well, difficult to come by. Hello? How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Running into something. There's a trick here. I'm betting there's an invisible platform somewhere that I need to jump on. Easier not to get distracted. Yeah, that's true. I'm bonking my head on a platform. I can feel it's there. How am I gonna find the platforms, though? Not there. Oh, to make it worse, I have to clear the room again. Well, I guess that actually wasn't that bad. Opposite wall? No, not feeling anything over there. Not yet. There is a platform, like, right here. That's the one platform I can feel. See if it was oh wait, oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I got 10 of the tokens. That's nice. I need one more, and I know where the other one is, kind of. It'll take some doing to get back to it, but I know roughly where it is. That wasn't enough. Did it drop something? It didn't drop something. There's something hidden from sight. There we go. And I'm back here, which is actually kind of where I need to be. I think. Kind of. Alright, stupid story. When Napster became very prevalent, obviously everyone heard about it, especially because Lars Ulrich made a big stink about how people were downloading Metallica songs. So, of course, the moment I got my hands on Napster, I had to download a Metallica song. So the first MP3 I ever downloaded was I Disappear by Metallica. Not one of their better out tracks, but one of the ones I'd seen the music video for on various music video networks back when they used to play that. Beer good? Beer indeed good. Was this another... This was another one of those rooms I had questions about but didn't have answers. Like, this room is weirding me out still. Beer good. Napster bad. I definitely forgot about that one. Yeah, when Napster died, I ended up using FTP sites for a while, which turned out to be interesting because they definitely found interesting new music I would be unfamiliar with. You know what? I'm rolling in magic. Let's see if I can kill these things with spells. Fuck. Oh. Well, that worked. that worked. It shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Oh, thank goodness for random conveyor belts, I suppose. Soulseek. Definitely got into metal maybe 7 years ago. Haven't been keeping up. Oh, yeah, then you've missed out on a lot of great stuff. Soulseek was good. Pre-torrent client Audio Galaxy. There were a lot. I think I threw in and WinMX after a while. That was my jam for a bit. Soulseek, I think, is the only one that still persists in any real capacity. And then torrents kind of ate the lunch. But then, like, in order to get, like, good music on torrents, you kind of need to be in the private tracker business, and that's a pain. Get your invites, keep your ratio high, and just, not worth it to me. Especially given how much I care about it. Archspire. It was waste, but that's probably not what you're talking about. I've got to get back to where the other orb is. Like, I'm only... What? You know what? Actually, I haven't found the boss door. That's another open question. Literally only 2 open questions here. How do I get that last orb? And how do I... Where's the boss door? Actually, I have a pretty good idea where the boss door might be now I think about it. Is it left here? Down from here. Like, I really do want to be able to beat this dungeon in one go, because trying to keep a whole dungeon in your head and hope that you come back to it. Oh, I can't go back, can I? Oh, maybe I can. I can't go back. Archspire? So that's not a piracy... Oh, that's a band, not a piracy aid. Alright, so I need to get back to the surface. I think? Because I need to get back over there. No, I don't need to get... Well, you know what? It doesn't hurt me to go back to the surface. We can come back later, but it doesn't hurt me right now. What's up, Milgrips? How you doing? Good luck with the isometric. It's going actually pretty well. Like, last time, the previous stream, I only barely cleared 1 dungeon. Here, I'm really close. I've got the scimitar and save, which are the spell, or the sword and the spell, respectively. I'm rolling in keys, and I have 11 tokens out of 12, and I know where the last token is. It's just kind of difficult to get to. And I don't know how to get it. Aside from that, everything's going great. Yeah, we just hit about 3 a.m. because I can tell, because the sprinklers have turned on. Oh, I don't want to go this way. How do I get out of here properly? Not that way. There's an up out of here, right? Can I go? No, that doesn't go. That's the circle with up. Gotta snooze. Need to stop sleeping through morning meetings. Yeah, I slept through the morning meeting today. In part because last time I had something on the list, they didn't even bother like asking me how it went. I was like, well, you know, if it doesn't matter, maybe this thing flies. I don't think this thing's gonna fly. But I'm also working on a project that's not on the books right now, so it doesn't really matter so much. Okay, cool. We managed to find our way over here. The reason it's not on the books is complicated, but it doesn't matter so much. It's not nefarious, it's just we're not telling everybody at the company how this is going down. It does sound nefarious, that when I put it that way, doesn't it? Had all hands 2 hours before you wake up, and it's like, last one made you want to rage quit. Sleep. You know, if you have an all hands that makes you want to rage quit, I think that's probably a sign you should quit, but don't take my word for it. I mean, I've been at the same job for a lot longer than I probably should have. I could probably up my salary if I was willing to go do some interview loops and stuff, but I don't care enough to bother with it right now. Good paycheck, exactly. Hard to argue with that. Alright, so what do I do? So I have this ball that I have a fair degree of freedom with, and I have this ball that I can get on my head if I use a glitch. I am unconvinced this is the way to go about it. But it does look funny. And this is the last thing I need to do before locating the boss room. And if I can do this... There we go. If we can locate the boss room, I'd be in a really good shape. Idea. Previous meeting vibe was you survived another round of layoffs. We're merging 5 companies. We have no idea what we're doing. Aren't you excited about the future? Welcome to the company. Yeah, that's awful. Merging 5 companies is just a bad idea in general. That is not a way to inspire confidence at all. Getting tired and complaining. It's fine. Oh, right, I can't jump. That's a problem. Yeah, it's almost like they designed this room such that I wouldn't be able to pull this off. I do look funny while doing this, though. What if I leave the room while wearing this hat? Yeah, I cannot relieve myself of the hat. I don't think the hat is the way. Something I want to try that's independent of wearing a hat. Hats. I don't want to discuss how much money I've spent on TF2 hats. That is something for another day. Maybe one day I'll play TF2 again and I can show off some of my fancy hats. But not today. I do have some really nice hats. But not today. Well, that didn't help. Okay, I don't think this one's going to take off. Alright, degrees of freedom, possible mechanics I'm missing. So, here's what I think should happen based upon what I'm seeing here. Actually, I couldn't make this happen if I wanted to. Okay, my initial thought was I wanted to get the 2 things on top of each other so I could push this over, but because there'd be a block right here, I wouldn't be able to push it. So that's not going to work. There's something going on here that's more insidious than I expect, and I don't know what it is. What made the other ball just start conveniently floating? Oh, the bit where I had on my head? I was kind of hoping I might just find a random invisible ball. Invisible. If I did this, I can't push it away from the other ball, so I don't know what the purpose of this is. Not seeing it up there. Not feeling any invisible blocks. Like, the way this whole room is made is just weird the more I think about it. Like, I really want to put a block somewhere on the spikes. Like, okay. So here's how I think it should work. If I put a ball on the spikes, they should travel, but then I look at this and I realize that couldn't possibly be the case. You can't jump precisely west off the grid. No, not precisely west. No, at best I can do the angle. I can do kind of like J jumps, but they're not great. They're like night moves. If anybody out there either knows the answer or wants to make random guesses, feel free to randomly guess. Because I don't have any good ideas. Beyond, maybe one of these balls starts flying if I stand on it long enough. Speaking of which, I haven't stood on this ball long enough to test if it flies. That's not going to work either. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, but there's no way for me to tell if, like, one of these things is a conveyor belt. Like, because spikes can be conveyor belts. We've seen this. They're not always conveyor belts, but they can be conveyor belts. I don't think jumping on it and dying tells me much about it, though. How do I... I need to repro it if I want to try doing that. Hang on a sec. I'm perfectly fine taking this one, because, like, I've spent enough time on this one. Like, there's clearly a degree of freedom or some bit of the puzzle I'm missing. I didn't want to do that. Like, maybe there's an invisible block somewhere I could position on. The fact that I can move this block is irritating because there's no place I can put it that's all that great. Well, okay, actually, now I can push it all the way over here, which is kind of cool. Son of a bitch? Nah, that sounds about right. Okay, here's a hint. Flip right to the exact point by a YouTube video by luck. Ah, nice. Reload the room. Okay, I can do that. I have reloaded the room. Go to the east corner. All right, I'm in the east corner. Gonna get bored and wander off, but... Push bolt... Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Oh. That was dumb. That was really dumb. I hate the weird delay sometimes. And I need to be careful because I really don't want to get pushed through this block. And I don't know why it has this property. Maybe it's because it's two pushable things on top. And that's something for me to keep in mind in the future. Like, I'm worried it's going to glitch me into the spikes. And there they go. And let me guess, because I didn't put the block in the right place. Yep. Okay. I'll reload the room. I know what to do now. Yeah, that's bullshit. The rest of this is actually... The rest of this dungeon has been pretty reasonable. That is bullshit. But, you know, it's actually really useful to know now that whenever I encounter, like, a really glitchy block, that it's probably because it's a push block on top of a block. So I guess it's a learning experience. It's worth it, but eh... Also, when that's happening, I should just neutral when I jump up. Pat, order operations. And offset it so I don't screw this up. What a weird game. Push that there. That's probably good enough. Maybe that's not good enough. All 12 tokens. Quickest way out of here is probably this way. I figured out the bullshit. It made a lot of sense once I did it. It wasn't terribly difficult. It was just the notion of, oh yeah, I can push this thing. It took forever for it to push. That kind of threw me off. Like, I'm almost getting mastery over the isometric thing too. It's kind of weirding me out a bit. All right, so we're out. We out. I don't want to use this entrance again. What I want to do is use the first entrance I found, which I think is over here. I guess there's also a possibility that the boss monster might be in a disconnected entrance, which I hadn't considered. This is actually fine. Go back to heal, exit. Wherein I use the time to heal myself. That's not what I meant to do, but oh well, it happened. Alright, there's the X, the weird X. And that would be the first entrance I found, which wasn't a very good entrance, but we'll go with it. Oh, it does save when you enter. Every X is weird. So how I know it saves when I entered. Now I don't know if it saves. Whenever SRAM is accessed on the SD to SNES, there's a little light that lights up, which is kind of a nice feature. Oh, right, yeah, I can just make this jump. No, I can't. Oh, right, I remember this. Now I'm just thinking about the Monty Python's song, Every Sperm is Sacred. Oh, I don't need that. And I also just noticed a little tassel on it telling you exactly how strong it is. Don't know that one? It's from The Meaning of Life, one of their longer form movies. Comes after a sex ed lesson. It's a bit of a joke on at the expense of Catholics. Like, there is a door over there. I don't know how to get to that door. In retrospect, with how difficult it is to actually get out of the specific entrance I chose, I probably should have picked a different way to go. That or I have to be willing to go and die. Give it a chill watch? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not... It can get intense in spots, but it's a good watch. It's not like Holy Grail, where there's like a consistent plot thread that runs through it all. It's more of a series of vignettes. Vinaigrettes. That sort of thing. Still quite good, but... I don't think they have any other ones like that. I guess Life of Brian is also very plot-heavy. Yeah, vinaigrettes are delicious. One of the things I kind of miss about not being in San Francisco where my office used to be was there was a place you could go to eat lunch at called the Design Center, because apparently you could only buy stuff there if you were a licensed designer. But they had a really good place in there that made a great meatball sub that came with a delicious green salad that was tossed in vinaigrette. It was a good lunch. Annoying to walk to, but still a really good lunch. I don't think this is where I need to go. I'm now certain this is not where I need to go. Life of Brian is solid. Yes, indeed. On me. Ah, man. Was I gonna do it for food tomorrow? I might get tacos. I'm not sure. I don't have to worry about that for right now. Have I been in this one? I don't know if I have been. Let's see if this looks familiar. Gonna snooze. Alright. Sleep well. I'll be trying to figure out where the boss is. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my progress, even as it stands. If I have to come back and go search for the boss, next time, I'll still be pretty happy with it. Can I jump into the purple stuff? No. The purple stuff is not to be jumped into. Or trod upon. Yeah. Ooh, a different arena. And a slightly... Actually, he's redder. I just noticed. I hope that means he has better drops. If he drops a green one, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. Yeah, I guess that's not really in the cards either. If it's feasible to stream tomorrow, I might just do some Mario stuff. Might even just, like, do some Mario hack I want to play for the hell of playing it. There's not much in the queue right now, aside from that weird trollish hack. I don't think I want to be the one to deal with it. And he dropped a green one. That's pretty much insulting. There wasn't anything else this way. Oh, an ogre. I'd fight an ogre. Mostly for variety's sake. Oh. He is so non-threatening. Like, the bat's actually kind of threatening because I can, you know, have to worry about the bat doing the whole column thing. He only ever moves laterally in cardinal directions. So that makes him pretty easy to kill. If it wasn't for his long invulnerability period, he'd actually be completely trivial to kill. Come on. Dude, you should not have this much HP. You need to return some HP to someone else. Definitely on borrowed time here. I cannot believe how many hits this guy takes. I guess it's just the nature of the second map, I guess. Tell you right now that I definitely don't want to lose, since I'm so invested in this guy. Come on. Maybe he doesn't die. How come donkey never die? Fly, fly, pizza pie. Like, I've actually lost count of how many times I've hit him. We're definitely reaching, like, 25. I'm beginning to think he may not be able to be killed by my weaponry. He's clearly taking damage, but, like, I'm not convinced he's actually dying. Like, seriously, dude, just please keel over. For your sake. Well, he is flashing a different color. That's a good sign, I guess. This is the fight that doesn't end. It just goes on and on, my friend. Some People started stabbing him, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue stabbing just forever, just because it is the fight that doesn't end. Oh, for fuck's sake. I feel stronger. That was not worth it at all. Okay. Wanted to double check that there's nothing over here. There is nothing over here. I'm not fighting another ogre. Not a effing chance. Okay, so this is a theoretical place where it could be. If we assume the map matches the orientation, then there's no way that I could use that as my portal to get to another spot. I need to either figure out how that set of jumps is supposed to work, or find a different way in. Those are the two reasonable options. That looks suspicious. It's irritating that it doesn't mark these things on the map all that well. But I'm kind of wondering if there is actually like a disconnected part of the map. This is not the first one I went in. This is this one. Okay, I don't want to be in this one. I don't think it's close to this one. The classic, I pushed the wrong direction, now I'm going back. It truly is a classic. Okay, so not here. Guess we can left hand or right hand rule it for a bit. Nope. Is area completely disjoint? That's interesting. Which one is this one? Maybe there's only 3 entrances. Yeah, this is the one I thought it was. Yeah, I think I have to figure out my way into that. Not happy about it. But I think that that's, unfortunately, the way. Like, I'm certain there must be a way for this to work. I just don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure this jump is impossible. Because also note that they think that the ghosty respawns, so there's an item in this room. There is no item in this room. Yeah, try to hug the orb as you die. Like, I could get closer, but I just don't think that I can actually make this. In terms of, like, where things are in the map, I definitely want to go up and to the right. But there's not really a lot of space to do that from here. There we go. It's almost like I've learned a thing or two about how this game's supposed to work. It only took an awful lot of doing. It's almost like the game is apologizing to me. Okay, well, not that way. It reminds me of the, like, one-ups you find when you're playing Mario Sunshine. You get past the first bit for one of the secret stars, or whatever those are called. Those are all... Are those all in the same column? Yeah, I think it's just this. They're not J-jumps. Yup. Oh, this isn't going to be annoying. You know what? Worth. Well, at least I got the apple, so that's going to solve that problem. So switch back to heal, because I don't want to be dumb. Those aren't to the left, or to the right of that. Those are forward of it. How in the world would I have guessed that? I guess I'm not leaving. That's pushable, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need the magic box, or magic thing, so I'm not going to bother with it. I have enough keys, I can definitely get through how many ever key things they want me to get through. Oop. Invisible wall. Invisible wall. Okay. Maybe I do need all those keys. There's an apple up there. How much do I want the apple? You know, honestly, I don't really care so much about the apple, so much as making this whole thing fall over hilariously. Okay. I see critters. Yup. I definitely chose the right order of operations here. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, for what it costs, it's completely worth it sometimes. Whereas White Ghostie's easy enough to... Like, they keep dropping all this stuff? Shoot. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Zap in here. Man, have I gotten lazy. Here's the boss room. Okay. Zap is not going to be useful, and I don't want to accidentally cast something less useful. Alright, I don't actually know what the boss is. I'm going to assume it's some sort of, like, ancient Egyptian thing that shoots laser beams, but... it's impossible to know until it spawns. Unless, you know, I found the way off the island, which I didn't. It's a pyramid. I'm literally fighting a pyramid with an eye at the top. Alright. Cool. It's Illuminati. This might... I mean, I appreciate the kind of the 3D thing going on, but like... oh god, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. This isn't a hard boss. I just need to focus while playing it. That's all it comes down to. Jump out of direct arm's way. Hide in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Especially if my religion was the ancient Egyptian. I would feel that a pyramid coming to life and having a big eye at the top would probably make me doubt my faith a little bit. It does remind me I do need to finish the Illuminatus series. I barely started it. I haven't been in the mood for that kind of thing for a while. I might be dead. Surprisingly not. Also, I'm just not convinced the ebook version works so well, because are you really going to be able to not see the Fenords? Like, it's a series. I didn't have much time before it did that. Definitely gotta be more careful, especially when it reaches later phases. given how much I like Discordianism, I probably should finish the Illuminatus trilogy. Bought it like 2 years ago, just haven't gotten around to it, finishing it. I've been reading the air hijacking book, which is pretty good, but I haven't read any of it since last time I streamed. It's really good, though. Definitely if you're interested in sort of like the weirdness of 60s and 70s radicalism. Okay, when he picks up, just whenever I see it lift off, I walked into that boulder. The Bouldergeist. Like, I understand what to do for this boss, it's just annoying. Then he does his wander. Okay, his invulnerability time doesn't really end until after he lands, I guess. I was trying to kind of like rush the clock on that. The lower left-hand corner tends to be pretty safe as long as I'm pushing left or downward. So I'm going to stick with that theory based upon the crab boss, even though I don't think it necessarily applies here. I thought I was out of harm's way there. I don't even know what I was doing there. Man, you know what had a really good take on this particular cliche? Elite Beat Agents. The final boss, final song, was something akin to this, an Eye in the Pyramid alien who hated music. To the tune of Jumpin' Jack Flash. Of course a cover, because that's just how things were done back then. But still, a really good track. And perfect ending to that game, too. I need to stop trying to rush it. Like, I don't die to the pyramid doing dumb things. I did me doing dumb things. To be fair, I'm getting kind of tired, and you have to be in just the right spot, which is why his boulder attack works. The Illuminati, exactly. We're getting close, though. I'm feeling it. But I'm also really glad that my guess about where the boss room was correct. And also, I'm still... Oh, I used all my keys to get into the boss room. So yeah, basically I would have had to fully explore this place to get to that spot anyway. He's gonna do his loop. You know what, I even noticed if he changes color. Man, I definitively hate the rock attack. Wait, I can... Well, that's not a bad idea, actually. Just realized I could probably stand further away. Which isn't a really amazing revelation when you really get down to it. It gives me more time to dodge everything. How you doing, Curtis? Good luck, Pat. Slave Illuminati, Ender of Games. I think Ender of Games is someone else. But this is not even the final boss. This isn't even my final form. How you doing, Curtis? This is the boss of Dungeon 6. I've gotten through 2 dungeons this stream, so I'm feeling kind of good about myself right now. But honestly, though, it does help that this dungeon is just a lot less complicated than the last few. Or the Dungeon 4 is definitely the worst dungeon so far. Just, it's confusing, you need keys in weird spots. If you use your keys badly, you just feel like you're getting locked out of spots. You need to find all these illusion walls. I have gotten him to another phase. That's good. The crab boss was annoying. Like, honestly, just the last few areas have been just easier for me. I thought he would do another... Nope, he's doing that. I am going off the crab theory, where if I stand in this corner, I'll be safe. I'm not sure it's going to work. Might actually be true. I'm hoping. I'd definitely like to end the Illuminati today. Oh, he's dead. I've killed the eye in the pyramid. No more will our dollar bills... You know what? I don't trust it. I'm staying back in the corner. No more will our dollar bills be tarnished with its insidious masonry. Nope. Oh, it's definitely dead. Huzzah! Well done, Glendale. You have defeated Eyesis. Your valor is astounding. You feel stronger. The spirit of Eyesis can no longer haunt the land. Yeah, I'm gonna save. All good, waking up. How am I? I'm you know what? I'm doing a lot better right now. Now that I've defeated Eyesis. Which I didn't even know was the name of that thing as I was beating it up. It's unfortunate, but the name Eyesis has been a bit tarnished recently. One of the cooler Commander Keen fan games was like The Mystery of Eyesis 7. One of those things I would consider playing on stream at some point. Though it's unfortunate that it never got a proper continuation. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Eyesis. It is causing me physical pain. Especially because I never thought to make the joke. I'm also not really sure where to go from here. So I'm just kind of wandering for a few minutes. I was hoping I'd find the next area of importance, but I can't find it. I can't find it. Probably need to find the proper X to stand on and play my lute. Or harp. Whatever. Harpsichord. But this area, well, maybe there's a bridge. Like, that area in the middle looks interesting. But I can't get to it from here. Please don't suck me into the dungeon. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything that screams I can actually continue from this location. Unless I can make this jump. Which we all know I can't. Oh wait, no, there's an island chain up there. Okay, maybe that's possible. But yeah, my remaining goal for tonight is to find the next dungeon and then raid somebody. Like, I'm going to be honest, I'm not long for this world. I need to get a good night's sleep. Things are better than they were this morning. I was a bit worried I might have to cancel this stream because I was having problems with a specific API that was bugging me and needed to be fixed. But life is good now. Jump. Can I make it this way? Can I stand on the hole? I can't stand on the hole. Can I jump around the hole? Maybe at this angle? I'm gonna take a step back. It'll work. Great. I don't even care about this. This is not a fight I care to take. Also, it's gonna reset a lot of bullshit was the end of that sentence. I need to... Nope. Maybe this... How can I... Maybe there? No. Can I... maybe there? There we go. Alright. I feel more confident in this particular tack now. Alright, well, more confident is only, you know, the... Right, because these things are boxed in. It's just not worth the fight. Now that thing's off screen, I'll be annoyed a whole lot less by the critters. Wherein Pat tries to find the proper rotation to make this look close. No! Come on! trying to platform here. I'm strong enough I don't care about you. Maybe this one? Nope. This? No. Maybe this one? That felt like it could have been good. No, not that. Well, okay, that kind of worked out in my favor. Oh, no. No. This is an obnoxious time to solve this puzzle with the bats just constantly wrecking me. Maybe that? No. Yeah, I legit do not know how to do this. And I'm just going to end up flailing at it until I find... Maybe... Actually, no. Maybe down... No. Alright. Well, I'm glad that resolved. Could this be it? No. No! What is this nonsense? I'm glad the game's saved, because I might end up bouncing forever at this rate. No. That just means I have a shorter jump distance. This is, like, the most irritating thing the game has thrown at me, so... No, that was perfect and you know it, game. Okay, maybe if I try it from this angle? Can I rotate? Okay, I can rotate while I'm jumping. That doesn't really help things. It's funny. I might look this up. Like, I'm having no luck with the angles they want me to be at. And I keep getting surrounded by bats. Like, one more forward, I'll be fine. Pretty sure. Like, can I jump? Like, I just need a little more distance. It's only 3 more. Come on. Maybe if I jump from here? Like, this looks okay until it doesn't. Like, seriously, putting that dang hole there was the most obnoxious thing this game has done. I even know where the one over there is coming from. Wait. No, that's perfect. Game, you give this one to me. Wait, I managed to worm my way a little bit further on an axis. I think. It jumps back automatically when I land wrong, yep. This is the most obnoxious overworld I've ever been on. Like, easily. Because, like, that looks okay to me. Like, these jumps shouldn't be difficult, but I'm not having any luck. And then the friggin' bats keep coming in. Have to do it 3 times. Yes, I do. At least if I make it forward an island, I'll be fine. I think. Actually, no, the distance looks about the same. I'm just gonna, like, rotate randomly and jump randomly and hope something cool happens. At this point, I legitimately do not know what to do. And, like, even the game seems to be having trouble with its precision here. And to make it even worse, every time I get into a fight, it resets the matrix. Like, you do ones that you think are going to be good, but, like, I can't even judge these jumps before they happen. This is the most demoralizing most demoralized I've felt at this game. And I can't explain why. I mean, I can, but I can't explain why the game has decided this is the moment. This is where we need to make all the difficulty come together. No, not that way. This one? No, he jumps so poorly when it's in this orientation. I can't explain it. I can't get into the wash. I can't land in the wash. It was a different location, at least. If anyone has any ideas, feel free to shout them out, because I'm at the point where I might just look up a YouTube video to find the right angle. Like, I don't want to, but, like, this is just obnoxious. This is not fun. How did they think this was fun? Also, there's tiles missing. Like, what's wrong with the shoreline on that thing? It's not what I was expecting to see in my email. Oh, that was another weird one. Someone, like, people frequently use my email as their email, and so I get all sorts of interesting things, like receipts for things that clearly I didn't buy. Today has been one of the better ones. Someone used my email address to buy a gun. This has got it. Nope. Is this the right way? No, I think it is. Only thing comes to mind is this intended? No, this has to be it. So if you look at the map, that thing up there. Also, hi, Earth Melon. How you doing? That thing over there, I think, is a harp square, and so if I do that, I'll be teleported somewhere else. Yep. So I got a receipt for their gun. I'm not really sure how I feel about that one. There's another. So I was also gonna mess around with someone because they kept sending their Delta, like, itineraries to me. And when you have someone's last name, which is on the email, and you have someone's confirmation code, which is in the email, you can mess with them. So I went in, I was like, I'm going to move her seat around, and I'm going to, like, get her the kosher meal. And then I got in there and realized, oh, she's requested a disabled seat. I'm not going to mess with that. That just would make me a cad. So, didn't do that. Normally, I'd totally clown with someone's reservations like that, just because it's fun. But look at the map. You think I could make the jump from the other side? I can't jump into the purple goo. I'm not allowed to walk into the purple goo. How am I lurst? That's a really good question. That is a really good question. Like, I am this close to looking up a video and figuring out how this works, because, like, I don't know exactly what angle to do this. And the difference in jumping distance is so much. And even ones that look like they might be okay never turn out to be okay. And even the game's, like, weirded out by them. Like that one where it, like, bounces you back and forth twice. Like, why? The precision is just that weird. Alright. Equinox speedrun. Let's see how this works. I don't trust the angle. Walk any closer? Not really. Right here he is beating up the pyramid. Oh. Wait, what? That can't be it. Alright, so you guys are right. This is not the right way. But I'm not sure. Or is it? How did he do this? We definitely did not get Spring Ball. So what it looks like is that he entered from a very specific point in the dungeon, which might mean he did this already in the video, as opposed to it being after the pyramid. Like, he definitely didn't dip in and out the way I did. And so here's the last time he was on the overworld. He didn't do that. So I guess there's a way to do it. There's a way to go through the dungeon. So, like, this is probably not what you're supposed to do, even though it's tempting and irritating. I might just reset. Actually, let's reset. Let's see how far. Let's see where I last was. I don't think I'll regret this. Oh, I never set up SNES game. Whoops. I'd planned to. But then I didn't. So mistakes were made. But yeah, the answer appears to be go through the dungeon. So... But how? Alright, so this is the closest one to that. So we're gonna go find an exit that's in this direction. That's the goal now. I vaguely remember there being maybe an exit in this direction, but man... It's very possible I exited, said, oh, that's nice, and then never thought about it again. Because I guess I did think about it. It was quite odd that there was more... Actually, yeah, I think I did have a brief thought with like, oh yeah, that's weird. Because I thought there were 4 entrances, but I guess I only saw 3 when I walked around the map. So that was definitely weirding me out a little bit. But I'd already come all this way forever ago. Probably should do something about the amount of life I have. Probably. Wait for it. Also, Earthmelon, have you ever played this game? Because it is definitely weird. Through here. Right, I went it's a long way over here. But it is definitely not the best isometric platforming experience of all time. I can definitely say it is one of the experiences of all time. I wouldn't call it the best. Frequently, I'm looking at this, I'm like, well, where is it? What column is this thing in? No, not that way. That's a long dead end that leads to the spell. I think. Or the sword. Okay, and then a J jump. Forward jump. A fall. This room, I think, is an exit. It is. I don't think you've ever seen this game. Yeah, the Mode 7 parts are actually kind of cool, aside from the, like, I thought I could jump that way when I totally can't. Here's more spinning. As we teleport to the next area. See, I was on the right path. It just turned out that it was impossible to go that way. I imagine if I'd come here earlier, I wouldn't be able to... Oh? Oh! Oh. I guess this is the next dungeon. And now that I'm in here, I can't get out. Did it save? Lasted 10 minutes with this game, yet easily confused. Oh yeah, no, this game is confusing. Like, this is very much a challenge of your mental mapping abilities. Let's see where it puts me. But I think I'm gonna call it here. I guess now that I'm in the ship, I'm done. I'm in the ship. All right, well, that's where it's gonna be left off. About to unloaf. Unlife. Yeah, well, I wanted to see where my save left me. But what we've learned here is that this is where I'm picking up next time. So I'm not going to wander around the world map for a while. I'm going to go straight to the ship. I was a bit worried, but, like, worst comes to worst, I do have a save spell. I just have to be more careful about it. But that's what I've got for tonight. I'm done.